Warning: the following contains material that may be too disturbing to some people. Descriptions of violence, mature situations, and adult themes. This is intended for mature audiences. Viewer discretion is advised. We're live. Welcome, everybody.
Welcome, everyone, to this lovely game of Defiant Northwatch Ironheart Ambassadors. We are here with the crew, the full five.
Indeed.
All right, everyone, who wants to take the first turn and explain a little what happened last week in this lovely game?
Somebody who's not me, go.
Somebody would also is not me. Go.
Oh crap. Oh god.
I just went to a party where there were a bunch of people. Some said the Admiral was still cool, some said not. I was incredibly drunk and caused no issues. That's how I remember it.
Yeah, there was no intense conversation between my character and Lore's. We didn't even see each other.
Mm-hmm.
I just remember eating popcorn and watching the show.
Mm-hmm.
I actually didn't even go. I sent a cool friend of mine that was in a wig and fancy mask.
You were in disguise.
I love it.
Fake mustache.
Monocle and a top hat.
There were horn
Probably
caps.
not wig and fancy mask. More like, hood up over covering the horns. Just
It's like the Clark Kent glasses. Like, they'll never notice.
Yeah. They do work.
Apparently.
It's in fact not arrested.
Right. I've had this argument before. The disguise is not the glasses, it's his demeanor. Everyone knows that Clark Kent looks like Superman. All right? You know who else looks like Superman? Goddamn Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Anybody who's got anybody who's got a square build looks like Superman. Just like
yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. So, we are here to play a very political, very interesting game. So, this is a mid-session game, so we don't have any opening things, so to speak. I suppose, actually, there is one thing we can do.
Yeah,
I
can tell you what it is. You go check out the Instagram for Grendall Goldengrove. Here's the links right here. Go check out his Instagram and his Patreon. You want to see some awesome custom subclasses and classes, go check it out. There's your links, guys. If you're watching on YouTube, it's in the description below.
Yeah. Okay, sure. We will. Where did you post this? Oh, you posted it on your Twitch. Did you not? I see this.
I did.
That's fair.
I did.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
But anyway, yeah. So, we can go do that. Anyway, I believe the thing that we are doing right now, you guys would have you have the option to do a personal challenge, I believe. Since we sort of did the first thread, we had the first thread of that there, and so now, it is options for you all to do something that might benefit you all. There it is.
So we're gonna kill Magnus? Is that gonna be it?
I do not think that anyone here has the wherewithal and such to kill Magnus. I know one person is working on at least one person is working on something to perhaps get the first steps of being able to deliver paid to your best man in the entire universe, Magnus Nocturne. Like, I don't know why you all dislike him. It's probably just because of his greatness. All
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
He's
They said the same thing about Caesar, and see how he handled.
Ah.
I don't know. I don't know why you guys are all upset. He's from a great house. It's a great time there.
Look,
Don't trust her. Kill her. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, I'm just proposing we do the Magnus salad, but first we got to do something before.
oh, what is so important about this knife stuck in the back of a ranch bottle? Anyway,
Well,
Love it.
so
I do have 50
Sam?
soldiers. I do have 50 soldiers in his ranks now. The question is, are they still loyal to me? I guess.
Stabby,
mm,
stabby.
who are soldiers usually loyal to? The person who trained them, or the person who's paying them and giving them orders?
Yeah, it's usually the
Littlefinger
person
said.
training them and giving them orders.
Yeah.
Well, you
that's
aren't the
what
person.
Littlefinger said.
Well, no, the
training
person
them and
paying
giving
them,
them orders.
and giving them orders.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, well, hopefully after I snap the first one's neck, the other 49 fall in line.
Come on.
That's
Well, we were
That's
so
how-
upset about the
You guys are
chimera
so-
accusation.
You saying kill me?
No.
Are we the baddies?
oh,
Yeah, maybe Magnus has been the good guy all along.
No, I'm kidding.
good guy, Mac.
Hopefully when it counts, they'll make the right call. We'll see, I guess.
Yeah, we'll see.
What original oath did you make them swear? That's the question.
Oh, I don't remember.
Did you swear them to fight for the safety
Of
of those
Ironheart,
under Cardinal?
probably.
Yeah. There's the big question.
Who's the biggest man in Ironheart? It's Magnus. Anyway, we are going to continue. So, personal challenges. So, for those of you who are new, or those of you who need a refresher, this is basically you can do something on the personal affairs list, but make it a challenge. But it has to be a challenge instead of just doing it. So you get a specific benefit of things, and you can, of course, do. Where did it go? Where are they? Oh no! All of these are here. There it is. Personal affairs. Show to all players. These are the various affairs that you can do.
I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I think I know what I'm doing too.
Yeah.
What I
What are
always
you? What are? Try to take over the world.
Well, yes. Unafflict all of my courtiers naturally.
All right, you want to unafflict all of your courtiers.
Yes,
I'm gonna go
please.
to your. Oh, I believe there is one thing there, Mr. Lucian.
I got my core questions ready, if you're asking for that.
You do. No, I need
Ah.
you to send me an email address so that you have access to edit your sheet.
Oh, yeah, because I changed computers and that fucked everything up.
Well,
No,
no,
wait.
it's because I updated security so I could actually see who's in on there.
But
And
I can add, I am right now on my sheet and I can
you can?
do things. Yeah,
Okay, all right.
Well.
I'm logged
That is
in.
interesting.
Hacker man.
I did nothing. I just clicked the link, as always, and it's what.
That's what a hacker would say.
All right. I don't know what's going. I thought I had that there. If you can do it, then the anonymous dingo that is then with us. We know who that is. Then all right. Okay. All right. So you want to unafflict your courtiers. So we're going to go to your sheet right there. Now, please, my friend, tell me how you are going to do this. Give me.
Well,
answers.
I think we're going to do this in a way that sort of we're going to rally and try to focus our energies on helping Brandon. He's been a sad little man. And as a court, we're going to come together with some feel-good activities and try and cheer them up. It's the
All right.
equivalent of like, it takes a village to raise a young one, and we're going to try and rally around little Brandon and have that be a focal point of morale and, happiness of children makes us happy.
All right, excellent.
He's-
So,
yeah.
what traits are helping you do this?
So I would say we're definitely going to be using illusory tricks and Master of Illusion to make little sparkles and happy things for Brandon, make him happy, little silly things like that. We'll use, I don't really want to do that. Well, appears as harmless because Brandon, I don't want to make Brandon, I want to make him happy. We're going to use quick words because he likes to play little word puzzles. We're going to do a little bit of lightweight because I'm going to try and move around a little bit, try to talk. And we're going to put him on our backs, ride him around, run him around a little bit just for fun. We're going to, I will say, masked is charming because again, harmless and charming go together in this, I think. I'm not manipulating him because that's mean. I don't like manipulating a young person. And there's no room for covert area, so I'm not going to do that. I will. If I afflict Monty for this, will he just be unafflicted after this challenge if I pass?
No.
Okay. All right. I was just curious. All right. Cool. And then
if you afflict Monty, Monty will be the only one afflicted at the end of this challenge.
That's fair. And then we'll do this in our spacious sitting room, with some snacks and our, stuff going on like that. And yeah. And then I would say also, so how much is that, Brandon? I'm sorry.
That is 7 based on my fingers.
Gotcha. So then I will also use shrewd and greedy because I'm trying to pay attention to Brandon and make sure that he is indeed enjoying himself.
How is you being shrewd and greedy going to help you with this?
Shrewd. Maybe not the greedy part, but the shrewd part. I'm trying to really I'm trying to gauge his mood, and if he starts getting a little sad, move it in a different direction. If he starts getting a little bored, move it in a different direction. I'm trying to pay attention to him. Make sure that he is having a good time.
Well, I don't know, guys. Should we give this to him? This is an exceptional trait. This is 2. All right. Peanut gallery thoughts? No one's coming to your defense.
I'm
We're
gonna
go
say
no.
I'm gonna say yeah because shrewd. I looked up the definition while you guys were talking, and because I was curious about it myself. And the definition says having or showing sharp powers of judgment, and then it says astute. So I mean, what he described sounds like that.
All right, Sam with the assist has given you that. So you were at 9. All right.
Love you, Sam.
You too.
Yeah.
You too.
Thanks, buddy. But then yeah, and I'll call it there after calling on my holding and everything like that. So yeah.
Make me a roll.
All right. No shard, no problem. Personal. Oh, geez. Affair. Submit. Excuse me. More than 6. Don't suck.
Oh my!
But doesn't that change because of the thing?
Yeah,
That you didn't.
but you forgot your Fey nature.
Mm-hmm.
You may use your nature as an exceptional trait. When you do and you roll a 1, you must either violate some code of She law or swear a hasty oath without immediately realizing it. That is a 1.
Or could I, what is it? I spend a shard and jinx people?
Wait, hey, man, jinx is all of us, right?
After
Perhaps.
you roll, where the Fae has rolled a 1. Oh, but all right. So, you may also do that, but you used your Fae nature here. So
Sure.
you can say, I'm not going to mark trouble. I'm just going to cause a whole bunch of trouble for everyone in my in my group. You want to know what I'm going to do? If you let me do it. Say that you are going to jinx everyone in your court. Say it.
I got like
Because
that.
you're not marking trouble. That one is going to go up. You don't need to mark trouble. That will increase, but you
What
did
is-
roll the one.
What does
All right.
trouble do for me? What does trouble do to me? I've never had this happen before.
All it means is that you're going to put one in that trouble. So you're either caught in a tight spot and you cannot admit it, and you don't even have to access it right now. You can just let it ride. But keep in mind, it won't lead to mark trouble because it's going to increase by 1, but you did roll the 1 on this thing here, which is the shrewd and greedy. This is the penalty of you using shrewd and greedy. All right?
That's
This
fair.
is why you don't always want to use shrewd and greedy.
I've just never been punished yet. This is my first time.
You're right. 'Cause
I've been
every
lucky.
time you've done it, you've never actually rolled a 1, and so I've
Yeah, I've
never
been
said
really lucky.
you do this thing here. All right.
Yeah, I've been really lucky on this. I'll give you that. All my rolls up until recently have been really good. But now the Pipers come to collect. Let's choose something fun. Let's do something fun here. Let's do the favor. It comes to collect the debt. Let's do that.
No.
Fuck.
We're not worrying about trouble. This is your fey nature.
Sure.
When you do and you roll a 1, you have violated some code of Sheed law, or you
Mhm.
must swear a hasty oath without immediately realizing.
Oh,
So you
I'm
need
sorry.
to do one of those 2 things because you're a fey.
hasty oath.
What hasty oath are you swearing? Without realizing it.
I would say I'm talking with Brandon, and we're having a good time, and he might mention something about his parents, and this time I will swear a hasty oath saying, I will get you back to them soon.
You're going to get him back to his mother soon?
Yes.
All right. Excellent. Totally works with that. Otherwise this is kind of a pyrrhic success there. So while you do manage to do this, Brandon is still a little sad, and so I'm going to
Poor
unafflict
Brandino.
everyone, but I am going to afflict Brandon with this here, and he will be a little sad in this because
Understood.
you won't. That's the price you have to pay for it. So
That's
you
fair.
kind of
And
bring him up. It brings him all together. He's not like the most happy. He really is just kind of like still upset, still crying, and so it's like it's best you just let him be upset at this moment.
That's fair.
That's the way to go with it. All right,
I
so
gotcha.
who
And
would like to be next? Oh,
just
sorry.
real quick, before, I don't want to do this now, but the challenge for my endeavor, whenever you're ready, I just wanted to put that out there.
We
but
can
yeah.
deal with that after we do all of these. But thank you for
Fine.
bringing that
Cool.
up.
No problem.
All right, so who would like to be next on their personal challenge?
I will go, and I will go with the. Where was it? I'm gonna advance my endeavor by 3 steps. I want to get my court organized, as I tried before. Because goddamn, we are not doing it that well. Well, we're doing well, but we could do it way better. And for that, I'm gonna use, first of all, the Master Overseer trait, my unique trait, so that I can
Yep.
make sure that everything is going as it should be going. And if it's
Mhm.
not going like that, I'm gonna make sure it will go like that. Obviously, mastery domination to make sure. To remember people, hey, I know you're important, I know you're the stars, I know you matter, but I am Lord and Master over this court, so we will do exactly what I want for this. As we established before, I'm gonna also use knows all about fashion. I'm controlling my court with the good old seasonal fashions to stay in favor with me, so I'm gonna take that. Expertise punishment, obviously. I'm going to teach my courtiers who decide to go against my laws and rules that things are not going their way. I'm not this impressionable degenerate princeling. Well, I'm still degenerate, but apart from that, so I'm going to punish them if they don't do what I desire. Obviously, charming demeanor helps with people doing what I want. I will sit down with them, have a nice dinner, listen to the troubles, and say, "Hey, we can probably work those out if you want. If you just follow my set and my set of rules for 99 euros a month." Cultural influence, I'm going to use that to basically indicate that our style, our rules, our dedication to this will influence the culture around us, making them more attractive to the stars to, wear the clothes.
I will also say though, you are in debt and you are exhausted. So I'm taking 2 minuses on that. All right.
Sounds good. I will try to fix that from this session to a degree. Ancient heritage I will use as well to indicate that this is not my wild imagination, that this has been tradition for millennia, and they're just noticing it now. Seductive eyes. Again, going with the charming demeanor. Being seductive and charming may lead
So
people deeper.
you are planning on seducing your court into better behavior.
To a degree, yes. I will play at the same time essentially bad cop and good cop.
All right. I will
that's
allow it, but there may be some odd
repercussions.
color to this. All
Yes.
right. I believe we're back up to 6.
Yes, and considering that I have some angelic, I think I will go with. No, I will go with angelic for both my ex-minder who has now joined my court and my wife. After all, she's the person. And
You
Alexander.
have 3 angels out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is not even half.
That's fine. Then I will maybe try with remarkable grace as my last one. Basically, I want to move, be active, move fast, be places, and try to fix things when they're happening, not 10 days after that. So
Right.
considering those are 8, but minus the 2. No, that would be 7, right? I'm at 7 right now?
It is. You are at 7. You're at 7 right now.
Nice. No shot.
Yes, 9 up there. Yep.
That's more than 6.
Ooh.
That's a bit underwhelming. No troubles, but nothing either.
Your
Oof.
Yes, oof indeed.
I mean, at least there's no ones.
Yeah.
At least you weren't me. Yeah.
I'm gonna take the L on that, but it's not that hardcore of an L. But do go ahead, dear GM. What happens to my dear court as this is?
You are changing everything. People are starting to get upset. The reason they were here is because it was easy and you are making it harder. All 3 of your stars come to you.
Oh boy.
And they are not happy. Not happy at all. They are giving you an ultimatum. Either end this or they walk.
Do they give me a timeline for this ultimatum?
Now.
Now. Wonderful.
So here's what I'm going to say. This would give you setback on you not going along with them is going to give you setback on not on this disorganized thing there. Even 1 point of setback on this fails your entire endeavor because you are only at 1. But what you can do here now, instead, or you can say possibly lose access to your stars, which may be something that you can get back or may not. You don't know exactly what that will be, but if you want to get your house in order, that might be the price you have to pay. So I'm going to give that decision to you. What does Lucian do in this situation?
And it's okay. You know what? Lucien is going to smile, look them in the eyes, and say, "They are free to do as they please. I will continue my path for the foreseen future."
And with that, your court has gotten a little
Empty.
smaller. As the three of them walk out, leaving your court with just 4, your wife does come over and put her hand on your shoulder and says, I think you made the right call. Hopefully they will be back. Hopefully we can attract more. But I think you did the right thing, my husband.
I kiss my wife's hand and say, "I know they will be back. This is but a start of bigger beginnings."
Mm-hmm. One second.
I give even 2.
Oh, buddy, I feel for you.
I mean, the bad thing is I lose my stars. The good thing is I lose capricious talent as a court affliction. I'm going to
That's
take.
Can I ask? Oh, sorry.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna ask, are we not allowed to use shards in this rolls?
I think
You are allowed to use shards in this roll.
Oh.
Yeah, I think the only rules that we're not supposed to use shards is the court challenge, right? At the beginning of each, like, kind of chapter, which is, like, every third or so session.
We're trying to do it every other session, but third, sometimes if we run long. All right.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
That is unfortunate. You do not get to add 3 to your thing there. Unfortunately, it does not work.
Will Lucien ever finish an endeavor? See you next time in Ironheart.
I mean, you're gonna need to at least put one advancement into this thing, or else it is gonna go bye-bye.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying.
Now, allow me to actually make another statement here. You guys, I believe in the rules, I think I've said it before, standings can be used to pump your endeavors.
Oh, like you can just burn the points?
Yes.
Okay.
Well.
Cool.
How the tables turn.
Mm-hmm.
I know what I'm doing.
So, and especially with
Mr.
with
7.
you, yeah. Standing is that's one of the things that it can be spent for, is to be like, I have an endeavor, I'm going to call on my house. You need to explain to me how the house is helping you with this, or how the province is helping with this, or how your home area is helping you with this. But it is a thing that you can do. So it's not gone. You're not out of the woods. You have enough to push this forward. but you are going to need to make up some ground.
Favor.
Yes. We're going to move from there. Who wants to go next for their personal affair? There are only 3
I
of
can
you.
go if
There we go.
no one else wants to. I
Very-
was hoping to do the gain 2 points for the house standing.
Yes, and that is perfectly fine. You can so you are going to try to gain 2 points in your house standing. Describe to me exactly how you're planning on sort of doing that.
Is this just like listing traits or like?
Yes. Also,
Some
describe
more.
it and say like, oh, I'm doing this, and the trait. You can do it kind of at the same time. Or you can say like, I'm doing this, and then you can go into list of traits. Either one works.
Okay. My house is very based on hierarchy and trying to get to the top. So I don't know. I think like trying to make contact with people at like the same level as me might be helpful.
Reach out, get in touch with people. That makes sense. What traits are going to help you do that? If I could ask then.
Let's see. Probably portrayed as cunning, because I think that is well liked in my house.
I believe so.
Specialty in scandals, if I can share any information that I do have. Subtle methods. Trustworthy impression, I think would be helpful. Probably talent in evasion, so I don't have to give away too much of what
All right. Yeah.
I'm doing. Maybe patron of rollers to be like more impressive, like, oh, look, I can help so much.
Yeah. No.
And maybe benevolent reputation. That might help.
Benevolent reputation. I can give you that. I believe specializing in scandals I don't think is fitting here, so I think you're only at 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This. Because there's no scandals necessarily going on in your home unless you're trying to go into the house and create scandals that you can climb the ladder. Is that what you're trying to do?
No, no, I don't want to create any.
Go with 6 then.
You could try to evoke like the evokes joy, because like I'm trying to get in good graces. I want them to like me, and if they have good feelings when they see me.
I'm gonna say that doesn't really. It works in most of the situations. Your house does not give a shit about happiness.
Yeah.
House
That's
Nocturne
true.
cares about power. Oh, are you happy? Great. I'm gonna step on you still. So,
Okay.
I'm gonna say no for that one, for this one right there. For at least for this roll,
Okay. I do want to use a shard because everyone's been having issues before me.
Fair.
And I'm scared. All right, I'm gonna try to do that. I might have questions. So potential, what is your potential? It's less than 7?
Yes, so you're at 7 right now. So
in that
actually,
box,
you're at 6. You're at 6. If it's you're at 6 potential right now. So spend a shard and say I'm at 6 potential.
Okay.
All right.
Nice.
2 successes. one of them on your shard, which is good. Yeah, you gain 2 points of house standing. You have spent these days sort of, talking with members of your house. Members of your house are very, very interested. There is a certain group of women at the lower ranks of your house that are probably not very happy. It's a group that you and I have talked about. And they're not pleased this, but it's like it's fine, they're going on, but yeah, no, that works there. But you're able to get some things there, so you get 2 points of house standing. That is great. And also you have that new sort of endeavor, which we sort of talked about you starting like over in things like that you made the roll and did to solidify the relationship with Augustus, and that's
Yes.
it's very good. No, you are doing very well. The people that you shall we say the people you answer to are very, very happy. Yeah, we'll continue with that.
Yes, we've got to find a gift for him.
Yeah. I think Grendall's face right now is quite a gift.
What's the face? He needs to say something so I can see it.
Augustus Gloop, I see.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
no. She's reaching out. She's forming bonds and connections with people.
But not
Like-
Augustus Gloop, man.
Look,
Yeah, all the people.
Look, she had her his wife over for a nice little girls' night, and they had a lovely chat and conversation. And while her consort went over and discussed business with Augustus Morgan. So they're coming together. It's a grand unity. Magnus is so happy. All right,
I'm sure.
It's only good things for Ironheart. Only good things can come of this for Ironheart.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I don't believe it. I'm
Well.
scared.
Fine.
I've got to make some friends. You guys
No, it's
were so
fine. Hey.
mean to me at the thing. I was standing up for lore.
Listen.
Hi.
Grendall was a mediator, okay? I'm your friend, okay? Don't kill me.
You're just scared she's gonna break your other arm. Don't even.
I was nice to
I
you.
know
I
where
didn't
you're
do anything.
weakest to now.
Need a training guard force.
Anyway, so I believe that leaves 2 people left.
I'll volunteer as tribute if
All right.
I was also going to
Oh, good, because I'm stuck.
yeah, I was kind of having trouble too, actually. Like I'm not really in dire need of like my courtiers don't have any afflictions. I've only got one minor affliction. I don't know about starting an endeavor yet. So I was thinking I would take 2 points in house standing also. Actually.
All right. Describe to me kind of how you're doing it.
So what I'm thinking is maybe House Notariel is noticing my actions. And maybe they're seeing me as more of a good protective figure for the city. Like I'm hoping if my actions in restraint and stuff is playing well with them at all. I don't know. Tell me what you think about that.
I think it's all right. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Traits. Okay. traits. Heavenly Soldier. That sounds like something Notariel would respect. Surely, yeah? Shield the weak, guard the realm being their whole thing. I think I've been being a good soldier so far.
Yeah.
Okay. Filled with resolve. I'm in here for the long haul. I'm trying to play the long game, and not be baited into doing anything too hasty here. Maybe that resolve rings true with them, huh, DM?
Sure. What was that one again? That was filled with resolve. I'll give you filled with resolve.
All right. What about serious bearing? Yeah.
I'll give you serious bearing.
All right.
With 3.
Resistant to pain. I don't know of anything else I've used that on, but resistant. Sure. Yeah, I was gonna say it sounds like something that House Notariel would really, being the shield and everything would jam with. Let's see. I'm gonna say I don't know. I'm gonna say unmoved by emotions, being like I don't actually think I could use that one. I'm not sure that would, even if I could use it, if it would be a good thing for House Notariel, to be honest. Just tough presence for sure.
All right. Sam, I love that you're highlighting these on your own so that I don't have to highlight them. Thank you very much.
I'm trying. Okay. Ruthless fighting style. I don't think applies here. Melee weapons, I don't think applies here. But endurance strengths, I would definitely make an argument for.
You don't think that your house favors melee weapons? All right.
Well, I haven't used any, is all. Like, I've trained people, but I haven't, done anything with a melee weapon that would earn their respect, I don't think.
Sam, what are you doing right now to improve? Are you just saying, I'm going to go there and I'm just going to talk to these people about all these things there? Is that what you're saying you're doing? Is you're going there and going, look how great I've been? Is that the plan?
Well, I was more hoping that they've just noticed my actions through their own means, but
Okay, so you're just hoping that they're just passively watching you?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We'll go with that. And what you're doing now, and it's not like you're maybe say you decided to go back to your house and do some sparring to impress some people, or do some training with people at the place.
Yeah, you know what? Let's go compete in the annual dojo fight annual tournament.
Annual? What? Why do you think it's annual?
Is it weekly?
Daily.
That's hourly, man.
Monthly, weekly, every day.
It's like a lunch break. Like, all right.
All right, you know what? I'll take the extra points. Sure, melee weapons. And while I'm there, I'm going to fight ruthlessly. Yeah?
Yeah,
tag that one there.
That's what I'm saying, all right? There, you'll go to 8 on that, all right?
All right. 8. What? Angel of Vengeance. I'm in my would my dark alluring aura count as a trait for this?
Your Angel of Vengeance when you are in dark form. Probably not. They're all angels. They're all like, yeah, we can do that shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you do the thing that we all do? Yeah. Great.
Also, protection is probably more their thing anyway.
Yes, and you are currently Angel of Vengeance, not Protection.
Yeah.
So they're probably going to be like, yeah, we tend not to do the dark stuff.
Okay. 8. I'll spend a shard.
All right.
I don't
3 shards left.
I don't want to fail this. Let's see here.
Don't be like me and Lucian.
Yeah, please.
Me to win.
You succeeded. You just succeeded poorly. Lucian failed.
Yeah, that's rough.
What do you
That is
mean?
rough.
Morgana got us a win.
Well, but
Yeah,
he's
great.
like,
I was only talking about people who failed. Like I was,
oh, that was a great roll,
People are
though.
worried about my wins.
yeah. Look, Morgana. I love your wins. Okay. None of these other people care. We're gonna take over this game. Yumi and Magnus. All right, like we're gonna get them. We need some wins for the good guys. I'm sitting here with these evil people the whole time. You know. Yeah, no.
I
I love you all.
increase my house standing. I gotta help Magnus out.
Yeah. Look, repping for that house. All right. 3 success. 3 is a wonderful. Yeah, no, you are able to increase your house standing.
All
And with that, you've also been able to sort of like you're filled with some pride and some ambition. I'm going to give you your final mark you need in Cure Your House of Xenophobia. Now all you need to do is make sure you've talked to 2 other people.
All right.
Myrel and Tyrion, and then you can do that.
Awesome.
So you've earned that last final piece in there. I'm assuming while you're there, you've had some conversations with people, and they've been like, yeah, it's rough, but this is how you do it. Like, and they give you some advice on how to actually be better and rise above this thing's there, and like, you know, in fact, like they're like, yeah, no, what we do is we invite in people that are not our house to fight, you know, like there's good information that can be learned because, hey, you're going to be fighting people that aren't out there. You're going to be fighting with people that aren't out there. You need to know other style. Like, you know, that is that a lot of that happens in House Notariel. They're like, no, we will bring in Leviathans and it'll be like, all right, we're going to fight, you know, however many people against this Leviathan, just see what we can do. The Leviathan probably wins that battle like 9 times out of 10 until they pile in enough people and then they finally beat that Leviathan. And admittedly, it's all like not like they aren't killing the Leviathan, of course. Lore can stop giving me a death glare through the camera about me murdering her people. But
Just a little worried.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I was being things here, but you know, it's a thing. There's like talking about how other people are going to be fighting and how we're going to have to fight these other people out there. So we need to work with them and to train with them. Is a bit of advice, and it sort of clicks in there, and you're like, if I can get these people to understand, then I'm good. And that's where we have it.
Right on.
All right. So, last and certainly not least is Lore and our lovely fjord water trader, Odile.
I have 2 questions before I
Sure.
make my final pick between these 2. Am I still suffering from major drunk, or is it moved down to minor since that was at the start of last session?
No, that was it ticks down at the end of an episode. We have not gotten to an end of an episode. You are major drunk.
I wish there was a like fix me and my courtiers option. That would be great.
Nope. Well, here's
Oh,
the
awesome
thing.
right now.
You guys can do things to try to alleviate yourself of afflictions on your own. You only have 1 affliction. And so you can make a regular roll to try to get rid of that affliction. But that would be something else you can do. You can't do a regular roll to just heal all your courtiers. If those 3 people that are out there on your courtiers are not there, I mean, look, I've given you an extra person there. Like this person there, nice gift, you know, came out of nowhere, you know. This lovely lady from just out of the thing. It's fine. Like, what I thought you might want to do is try to advance that endeavor you have by 3 steps.
that's the secondary thing that I was worried about. So I was originally like, oh no, it's probably going to move down by 1, so I don't even have to worry about my own afflictions. I need to worry about either my courtiers or the endeavor that I'm currently working on.
Well, you can handle your courtier, you can handle your thing by there, but I would highly suggest you perhaps working on that endeavor, because
It's a good endeavor.
Look,
it's probably taken up the primary of the focus. We can fix it when we get back.
Yeah.
That's
You can
true.
try to sober up in a bit. I would look. It's a 12. You need to hit 12. Like.
I did want to ask, was that also including the theme special rules of when I was planning the endeavor, if I catered to the desires of relevant NPCs, we shortened the progress track?
I
said I was catering to.
Which one you're catering to?
So I was saying that I was catering to Radomir and to our special someone.
I will give that to you.
With that, pursuing that is probably just going to take precedence, and I'm just going to have to take the negatives of being drunk and having a disorganized court. Not disorganized, but problematic.
Yeah. No, admittedly, I will give you this. You have the normal rule that you do have, is so long as you keep the party going in the court, we can't ignore half of your problems in court.
True.
And also, right now, this is not something that deals with your court, so you can literally ignore all of your court affliction. You are not dealing with your court in this. You are dealing with an outside problem.
Sick. That was like the biggest thing holding me back. Yeah, we're pursuing the endeavor. We're going to ignore the court for a hot minute if I can ignore all those problems, and we're just going to focus on this first. I was so concerned. Hi, I'm so sorry. Someone's going to jump in my lap really quick.
That's fine. Puppies are allowed.
We're going to
right?
pursue. Yes.
All right.
All right. Using it. I've got my classic big list that I'm going to go through for it. We're going to exploit the jealousy, because we gotta find out what's really kind of making him just upset with everything, and he's currently vying for power. I want to manipulate that and make him feel like the people he's backing are actually taking from him. Seductive words. Dinner is seductive words, making it to where, like, putting the whispers in the ear of the people, like, hey, like, he's just going and usurping anybody who shows up. Maybe there's a better option.
This is August, right? Augustus?
Yes.
Okay.
Because he was also placed on a seat, correct? With everything?
What do you mean placed on? What do you mean? Sorry.
Like he's also an ambassador.
Yes, he is. Yes.
Yeah. Like, oh, maybe there's somebody better. The confident conduct of just being able to always talk my way through things. The elite social circle joined in with that of, like, hey, I know the right people to talk to about these things and hopefully make things a little bit better for myself. Acclaimed planner, I'm going to know who to talk to, when to talk to them, and maybe when I'm pushing a little bit too far and I need to take a back step. Even with being drunk, I would still like to have disciplined emotions.
Disciplined emotions. Yep, no, I'll give it to you.
Yeah.
Drunk
I
does
won't
not mean
double
you're not
up because...
disciplined.
Yeah, see, that's why I wasn't going to do depends on self-control, because I'm going and getting turned every night, and that's maybe not.
What I will say is I will let you take depends on self-control to mitigate a little bit of your drunk also. So
Okay.
I'm going to, at this point, go 1, 2, so you're back down to 4.
Okay.
Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, you'd be at 5 then.
I do want to know if I can use opportunistic bargainer in this instance. Maybe I've got a couple friends in high places that they want something of me, and I can sweeten the pot and make it to where, like, hey, if you help me with this, we can, like, similar to how I worked with, I forgot her name from
Georgina?
last
Yep.
session. Yes, Georgina, where I was like, hey, like, I'll come and spend time with you in a casino, and I'll help the dice roll in your favor. That type of situation.
Sounds good. I believe you're at 6 now.
Okay. Courtiers. We've got our newest, which for sure I'm gonna ask for her assistance on that. Estacia, I'm gonna have going in, vying for information from ears that maybe would not have been heard before. With her being new eyes and ears, being able to kind of go in and figure out what I need to figure out.
As an ordinary servant, she can do that.
Yep. I would like to reach out to Olander and kind of ask him a very similar situation of, hey, you are going to party still with an Ironheart. You need to be planting some whispers so that we can fix this.
He is an unwelcome interloper, but he can do it.
Unwelcome is what I was worried about.
But he is an interloper.
And then if I could get Estelle to also be of some assistance in this situation, because she is my negotiator. She is the one that I typically would have had handling like trade negotiations with the bargaining. She's going to be my main source of help there.
Sure. I believe that is 9. And you're
lock
paying
it
for
in.
Quarters. Yep.
Also learning from mistakes of past situations, I would also like to spend a shard if that is still available.
You may.
Oh, so beautiful. More than 7. So glad I did it.
3 successes. So, on this, you are able to sort of get everyone on board, get everyone moving in a direction, while still sending, still partying and still even sending people out to parties. In doing this, the anger everyone has been feeling in all this time starts to simmer down, and the dislike that of your husband is, shall we say, less. Things. It's going back to unpopular consort. So the bonus, the bump up that it got is now been replaced because, hey, this is the major benefit you get for getting 3 successes here. Nothing else is happening. You've spent a whole bunch of courts. Your courts are still there, and you have been given a bit, perhaps, of a thing. Your husband is able to come back, and he has something he got for you guys all to sort of, shall we say, make up for some perhaps not as pleasant decisions that he kind of forced everyone into, and everyone's paying the price of. And he reveals this to everyone. Your own little ship to sail and do. Serendipity's Revenge.
Nice.
Coming equipped with a reinforced council chamber where you can really run all of your things from, and of course, what everyone is actually more excited about, the vibrant celebration hall. It does take up a lot of the interior of your yacht. Your yacht is really big party boat with like a little room area for you guys to do that, and also like places where you guys in the cabin can sort of sleep and do that stuff. But that is your holding for this session, so to speak. So if you need it, this is what you have. Because of this and other things there, congratulations, you now have the holding that I semi-withheld from you because of a bad roll.
It was understandable last session. That was pretty rough.
Yeah. We'll see what you can do with it this session as I do this there. As someone else is already like, it might be in your old house, going through your like sock drawer, looking at all the dirty little secrets that you've hidden there.
It's just a fun little basement that I can look into.
Oh. God. I found envelopes.
A lot of them.
Anyway.
Just blank envelopes down there.
With all of that, with all of that, word has, of course, reached you all. Everyone's going up about their doing their business. Your lovely Estelle Falsonome is a Nomi, whatever is there. Is of course making way in there. She has had the unfortunate run into where she seems to be sticking around the Algernon Mentum and Ari Corpus for some unknown reason. She is, of course, a regular paragon who has been basically was like has come out of carnival and is still seeking a house and things like that, and does not know to avoid the the chimera, so she's making friends. Meanwhile, over in the other way, the Dahlia Corpus is having fun with Renata's body, having it run around and do crazy things. She's been wearing very interesting outfits, and just overall like getting in people's business and sort of poking her nose in places where shouldn't necessarily belong, which also does mean other people's courts. So throughout like the rest of this time, you have all been accosted by this person who has acted really weird and done something really crazy in your court. Much like a corpus or a or any chimera would do, while usually wearing like very flashy outfits. Yeah.
Patterns never match.
Yeah.
We're dirty. She had such fashion sense.
Indeed.
It still looks okay, like its corpus is known for their, they're actually looking kind of good, she's a little acting a little crazy, a little more like Mentum. We aren't certain there, but like, we'll things there, yeah. So she is of course the skilled thief in the body of a chaotic organizer, so that's kind of how it's all going. How are you all reacting to the various things that Dahlia Corpus is doing as she's sort of showing up at your holdings?
I just tell Monty to kick her out.
Okay.
Basically.
You tell Monty to kick her out. All right. She's very concerned. She's very interested in knowing like what's going on downstairs. Oh, you're throwing a party? Oh, can I join in there? Is this like a kids party?
No. This is a private event. Please. The door's there. Please.
Oh, it's a very nice door, and she starts like rattling off all the facts she knows about doors.
Very good. Very nice. But yeah.
I think in my case, Lucia would definitely Oster because I mean she's insane. That's always a good thing for a party. So she's keeping her at least for a nice dinner to see how that goes.
Yeah, she's there. She actually behaves pretty well. Seems like she knows. She does get a little weird at some times, like doing some stuff, like but she is like fascinated by the outfits, like asking if she can wear one of them.
Considering that half of my people broke up on me, yes, go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, she takes the outfit, starts strutting around all around the place, going, look at me, look at me, look at me, like just sort of like walking it, doing it, does a little fashion, like starts striking poses,
Yeah, more than welcome.
What is Lord Ranael doing?
I was considering that. We've had worse guests. I mean, Magnus has been here, so honestly, this is a welcome change in some ways. I think Ranael probably would have somebody keep an eye on her just in case she did anything too crazy. Like there was that
She's
whole potential bomb threat.
Not helping the feel of your court with the whole xenophobia.
Yeah.
They are very much not okay with this. Interestingly enough, the person who seems to be leading the charge about not being okay with it is this individual right here.
Really? Velric? Really?
Yeah. Velric seems very upset by this.
Interesting, because he's House Mentum, right?
He is.
Okay. What is he saying? What's Can I have
liar, deceiver, evil, vanquish, and admittedly, Dahlia's getting very kind of like calm down, kind of like trying to as this guy is like nearly pulling a sword and threatening to run this person through if they do not leave.
I think Ranael steps between him and her. And says to Velric, yeah, you'll do nothing of the sort, not without order or without cause.
He stands back. He's like, he is a deceiver and a liar and untrue. False one. False prophet. Pretender. Dahlia's just kind of like taking like steps back, like, She does not look very comfortable with this.
Presumably this is because she's still possessed, right?
I mean, that is a thing you could do. It's perhaps that he is able to see or sense passengers, and perhaps that is what he's talking about. It's really hard to understand him in the intense rage that he is in right now. He is furious. He was chill for a little bit as he was like watching her. Like it wasn't like instantly walked in and there, but it's like as it's gone on, he's gotten hotter and hotter and hotter and hotter until now he's blowing up.
Valric, be calm and explain to me what's going on here.
I have deceiver. Just like he just keeps like liar, false one, pretender, like just like he is that it's all he can think to say. And he is getting more and more heated the more he's sort of pointing his finger at Dahlia as like she's just like, yeah, baby, I'll go.
I'll still stand between them. If she's like backing up towards the door or something, Ranael will just ask her.
She's gonna run. She runs.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
She's
That's
gone.
fine. I'll just let her run. Get out of there. That's fine.
She runs really, really fast, which is something right there. She is in the body of someone who is House Mercuria, which is the paragons of speed. So like, man, she is really able to tap it. It is very much like she's acclimated to this body a lot because she's going like full bore, like all the way.
Okay. I don't think I correct them or anything. Like I don't think I
He looks at you. He says, I do not want to see her lying face here again. She has no truth. We should see the executor immediately and charge her. She has no truth.
It's my understanding, Valric, that her Lady Nocturne was going to have her give that woman her body back. It won't be any good to her if you start stabbing holes in it.
He just shakes his head. He's like, you do not understand. You don't know. No, passenger, no.
I agree.
No, you don't. Deceiver. Not true. No truth.
If she's breaking a law, get me in contact with an executor.
She is not who she is. No truth. And then he walks off.
Okay, all right. Like, I think I know what he's talking about. Okay.
Can I ask if she will tell me about that experience when she gets back?
You can probably guess that she is going to tell you about that experience when she comes back.
I'm not sure what to think of that. Is it like a corpus mentum thing? Is there some kind of, is it a rivalry that's going on there?
I mean, it could be a revenant passenger thing. It could, you don't know. You don't know. This dude just started flipping the shit out. But then again, he's mentum. Like, them flipping the shit out happens sometimes.
Okay.
They get visions. Their apotheosis is visions of the future. So they sometimes do know things that like others don't. Like, we'll have to remember, Algernon was flipping all the shit out about the storm coming, and now they're in fjord water. Like, things can happen, and they can know some stuff. Yeah.
Okay. I will keep that in mind.
All right, so while you're all here and all this is happening, there is reports the Princepsa is going to be holding a party. This is going to be a masquerade party, a grand masquerade in an old hotel that they have cleared out. Everyone is invited, especially Morgana Nocturne. In fact, Morgana, it is requested that you bring all of your court and your husband as well.
Excellent. Okay, yeah, I'll bring everyone, including the person I just got ran out of somewhere.
Dahlia, look, Dahlia is a little controversial.
I'll have a talk with her before we go.
Sure, yes. Maybe tone it down, like things I can understand.
Yeah.
Like have that conversation. She's going to understand. She's going to listen, do that stuff. You can definitely tell that she's kind of shaken by that experience. It was not a fun experience for her.
Yeah, I'm gonna, I think, ask her to stick with Zara the whole time, if she can.
She'll kind of nod and say, "I'll try." They're okay. You know, she'll kind of do that there. I mean, look. All I have to say is, look. Lord Ranael's reputation of being, having a xenophobic court is only growing. Like that's what we're gonna, say. It's more of this thing there. All right.
I'm about to cure it. I'm so
yeah,
close.
but you haven't cured it yet.
Sure
I can
thing,
tell
you
you.
little racist.
Yeah.
If I'm sorry.
No, please go.
Oh, I was just gonna say, if you're ready, Master DM, to prep for this, I would actually like to go ahead and get this challenge out of the way if possible.
Sure, you may. We may do that right now before we go on to this
Huzzah!
masquerade ball.
Right. Okay. Oh. Let me first. Just trying to unhighlight all these boxes, but clearly I am
That's
too
fine.
challenged to do so.
Look, what have I told
Yeah,
you?
I mean,
No
you did
drinking
just do a
before.
challenge.
Yeah.
True,
quick
and I
thing,
failed.
just here's a nice little fun thing. You just highlight traits, drag on down, and just say reset in the thing there.
Oh, very nice. Good to know.
Yep.
Good to know. Okay. Well,
So this is the
So this would
endeavor to make everyone. Oh, this is endeavor for your espionage network.
indeed.
All right. Nothing terrible and bad can come from giving you an espionage network. No one
Nothing
needs
at
to worry
all.
about this whatsoever.
Yes. Anyway, okay. Well, so with this, it would be covert area.
Yep.
Definitely one of these. Expertise in the area of covert intelligence. MO of manipulation, literally teaching that to these people. As also mastery manipulation, teaching that to these people. I would say mass is charming, teaching that to these people. Appears as harmless, teaching that to these guys. Dare I even say, teaching them to thrive during banquets.
It is espionage. So I'll give it to you. 6.
All right, cool. I would say quick words, teaching them this. Lightweight, teaching them this. And then
How do
I
you
would
teach
say
people to be lightweight?
teach them how to move properly. So like instead of for example, instead of
Okay.
like having a noticeable gate, it's like gate recognition, you know what I mean?
All right,
And
that's a gate right there. Those iron bars, gate.
Indeed. I would even I'm gonna stretch on this, DM. I'm gonna stretch on this a little bit. Illusory tricks to show them what illusions look like to better understand how to use espionage. So they can maybe see through some bullshit.
I will give it to you as you can use it to test people.
Yeah. All right. But I won't reach too far for Master of Illusion. I'll just stick with what I got there. Because that makes sense to me. Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
And then I believe also during this time, I would be using my soundproof spy layer to train them in secret, so that way they're not being found. It's not obvious that this is happening. What number am I at right now, Master DM?
That's 10.
10. Dare I use shrewd and greedy? I don't know if I want to be shrewd and greedy this time. Nah, I'll spend a shard though. I'll spend a shard. 10's a solid number. I'll spend a shard.
All right.
So I'll go ahead and spend that. I'm down to 3 shards. It's so weird.
Yeah. Almost like you keep spending them. Like.
Yeah, it's whatever. I can always go to my queen and ask for a favor. But yeah. And so now
McQueen.
McQueen. Lightning?
Yeah.
All right, so challenge espionage. Okay. Submit. More than 7. All right, please don't suck ass. Hey, oopa! 4 successes.
4 successes. That is wonderful.
Nice.
Saucy. Yeah.
So,
The sauce is real.
so what was the sort of thing you were looking to get from this again? Please go on.
So it was. I guess we talked about 2 things potentially, because I put Calix Silva in charge of sort of like handling this in her own way. And so she was going to get the traits, because she started off as just an overzealous apprentice. She was going to become an obsessive forger. I wrote that down on her on a note on her character block there. And then also there's going to be like a well-stocked forgery room as a holding. Now, if that's too much, we just stick with the person. That's fine.
Well, no, you can. So you've got this there, and you can edit her thing now. So this is
Sure.
This Calix Sylvia, instead of overzealous apprentice, she is going to be a what again?
Obsessive forger.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So she is an obsessive forger. That works great. Yes, instead of being the apprentice, and you have your impertinent rookie still, and that is success. So you've successfully finished her training. She is good to go, and you have probably gonna have a little bit that you have this little espionage network that can sort of go through and do stuff and give you some more information, Mr. I am an enigma and no one gets to know what I do.
I love it.
Mr. Spider,
Yep.
and all of your little secrets that we will not.
I will send you a list of things that will want to be accomplished that I don't want to spend too much time in the game.
It's fine. Yeah, I don't want people to know about secret things. It's perfectly fine. Don't worry. I'm sure no one will eventually find out when, I don't know, their holding burns down or what have you.
Who knows? Who did that really? I'm just a guy.
Who did?
Silly
All
little guy.
right. So, all right. Ooh, who can be trusted? Anyway.
I know, right?
So, we're all going to continue. So, you got that done. That is, it is time for the masquerade ball. Of course, this is a masquerade ball, Lady Odile.
So no horn caps. Brutal. Just gotta wear a mask on my face like a normal person. Lame disguise.
Are you attending?
I mean, I've got to make sure that the right people hear my whispers. No better way to do that than if I do it.
Can I say that instead of Zara, it's Gideon that's watching over Dahlia?
Sure. You
Since
instead
he
of
is a
putting
protector.
instead of putting her with the board duelist, you might go pick up that sword. He goes, I don't want to pick up that goddamn. But it
Do I have to?
It doesn't matter, you know. It's not like that body's yours if I stab it. It's like. I like the body. Don't hurt the body. It's pretty. Body is pretty. Yeah, no. You after a near stabbing by your board's duel. You can say you go over to Gideon. It's like, hey, you should watch. He goes, all right, over there. I'll go do it. Come on here. Just sort of pulls her in. All right.
Yeah, no injuries to the body. Body's gotta stay intact.
All right. That's fair. But yeah, no. The masquerade ball is going. So you've been told bring everyone. You have been told, Odile, who are you wanting to bring on this adventure? You technically only have 4 here.
Who's not cranky? I would like Cardea to be there.
All right.
And I do, weirdly enough, want Ari to be there for this one, for a masquerade ball. He's gonna fit in quite well. Yeah. Yes, Ari
Corpus,
is willing. I would like her.
If Ari is going, that's perfectly fine. Seema is like, I can't. Me.
Seema would be with her collection, but no, Seema. She's an excitable collector. Yeah, Seema will join. Algernon, right. I do not feel would want to be anywhere near it. He's probably going to pester Severin, who's already grumpy, and probably locking him out of his room.
Oh no, Algernon is insisting he goes. You're bringing Ari.
Sure, they've been inseparable.
Yeah.
All right, we're bringing all 4, and
all right.
Radimir's
Anastasia,
joining.
Who shows up?
You were busy doing other things.
I'm done.
You're slightly too efficient. If we'll Cinderella it. If you can get your dress ready, then sure, you may come.
She looks down. Sort of gestures to her body, like in the clothes she's wearing. Ari goes,
okay, no, I mean
she means don't Seema Cardea, please, you know. Ari goes and pulls her aside and goes, look, I need to explain, all right, just, you know, the fashion the fashion body, you know, body sculptor dolphin guy is gonna be like, let me tell you about clothes. All right.
If anyone's gonna be really good at handling this situation, it will in fact be Ari, as he is so desperate to do something right. And I'm like, you can do this right.
Probably goes to Estelle and goes like, we need clothes, and Estasia comes out in a beautiful mask, and she is ready to mingle and looks good. It's like, okay. And we wear this the entire night. Right? And she looks at Ari and goes, yes. He goes, okay.
Oh, what a joyous occasion. Yeah. This won't go wrong.
Never at all.
The others that are afflicted, are any of them like being super pushy on wanting to also join, or are they just kind of like,
They're
good with the new
perfectly
yacht?
kind of chill. They're chilling on the yacht, like, you know, party's here, like, you know.
It's a lot of them these last couple weeks. I was pretty ready for a lot of them to be like, no, we're not going. Like, suck it. And then Radmir is coming because
He's
I'm
Radmir.
going to request that he comes. And yeah, like, hey man, you're still in it and we're still fixing stuff. You're coming.
He's like, all right, will do.
Like, I know we got the new fun, pretty gift, and we will enjoy it very merrily after.
Merrily, merrily, merrily.
Good. I'm glad you caught that.
All right. Who else is gonna come?
I will be bringing Monty naturally, Insidian, and Aurelia. But before we go, I do want my new obsessive forger to just, you know, just make a quick fake prescription slip for one Augustus Gloop for erectile dysfunction medication. And
Okay, sure.
Yeah. And once she makes that, I'm gonna have Aurelia, while at the party, just kind of discreetly, as she is a spy, discreetly drop it somewhere on the floor, where she will not be noticed. That is safe for her, but will eventually be found by somebody. That is all.
All right, so it is you who's going, along with Aurelia, and Monty, correct?
And Sidian, because I want Sidian to socialize.
And Sidian to socialize.
Mm-hmm.
And
You with
Sidian
people,
will
dude.
socialize.
Mm-hmm.
He is a people
And
dude.
just, I love to drop little nuggets of bullshit. It's fun. So good.
That's fine.
I know. I'm sure I will pay for it.
Not at all.
Mm-hmm.
When have I ever?
Sure. All right. So, we're gonna go to you, Lucian. Who do you want to bring, even though you have no?
Yeah, I barely
stars
have.
anymore?
Yeah, and Bo and Charles are taking the rest. I'm leaving them at the chateau so that they can enjoy their deserved off time. I'm taking my dear wife. I'm taking Henry and I'm taking Devlin. We are changing the style though. No more Baroque or Rococo. Even that would be very appropriate for this masquerade. But I think we're going with more a 1920s style outfit.
So it is your wife, Henry, and Devlin, correct?
Yeah, the only
the one-
people I can take, essentially.
I mean, you could you can take exhausted people. You just can't like use them necessarily.
Yeah, but
yeah.
still, I think they deserve a little rest considering how nice they helped me with the whole getting my house in order. So, while they're absolutely not getting unafflicted after this, I'm still in character going with just rest. Ask for the servants that for everything you wish. You need this. You need this downtime.
Mhm.
But yes, to go on.
Mike, not Mike. Sorry, Raniel.
Is there anyone in particular who wants to go?
I mean, let me look over at your courtiers. I think your wife probably wants to go.
Yeah.
I would think that her friend, Miss Valoren wants to go. Our Allie.
Okay.
I think Selene wants to go. Your
Okay.
subtle instigator.
Sure.
She wants to search it up. And Valeric is insisting on going.
That's what I was worried about. Okay.
It'd be fun.
All right. So yeah, that's fine. Valor can come. I'm gonna need extra hands though, because I don't want him flipping out and attacking somebody at the get together. I'll add Kaz, Tyrion, and
Kaylin.
Muriel. Yeah, I'll bring Caitlin. I'm not gonna have time to talk. I'm only bringing Tyrion because I want to try to find time to talk to him. I don't think I would have time to talk to both him and Muriel. So I'll leave Muriel and take Caitlin.
I mean, you'll have time to do some things, you know, if you want to. You can bring everybody.
All right.
The whole gang's invited. All right, you bring your whole court, like
we're squadding up.
Squadding up. All right. Look at this other. You know, like the rule was, hey, the Princepsa came out and said, oh, someone can bring their whole court. Now you bring your whole court also. What do you think this is? All right. So yeah. Oh, no, but this is sort of like a really kind of grand hotel that you guys are, you know, being brought to. I can just do the right thing there. Yeah, that's good. All right. One second.
Take your time.
All right. So. I am. So we're going to move on over into here. Where I believe all of you have your people. And are ready, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You arrive at this lovely venue. So outside, it's sort of very retro, old sort of building feel. As I'm going to put it on up here. See, quite a lovely building as you guys come on up to its name, the Cosmos. And outside, of course, waiting for you is a very, very familiar pair of faces. Can anyone guess who it is?
It's Magnus.
I'm guessing it's, yeah.
Magnus and our Princepsa.
I mean,
Magnus and Shadow.
it's the Princepsa and
Her wife.
her wife.
Okay.
I can accept that.
Yeah.
I can accept that.
Yeah, it was either that or we know who.
But you know, she is there. She sort of welcomes you. Who? All right, we're gonna see. Everyone, roll me a. Unless you guys want to say that you don't show up on time, everyone, give me a D6 roll. Unless someone wants to say they are delayed, or they're taking pains to arrive early.
I do feel like I'm gonna be late to the party purposefully.
Like
I don't want to be one of the. I want to be able to blend into the crowd.
Able to blend into the crowd. That's perfectly fine. It's /R 1d6. We'll do.
Okay.
My apologies. Yeah.
I just see what other people.
Yeah. All right. So, first to the party is Mr. Grendall Goldengrove.
Hooray.
You kind of walk on up here as you're like, welcome. Please. Please come on in. Actually, give me 1 second. I'm going to do a roll. right. And as you walk up, just so happens.
Swear. No. It's always this guy.
This is why you shouldn't be first to the party.
He comes in with his wife in tow. The wife sort of looks at you and gives you a nice little, playful wave. Blows you a little kiss.
Fuck.
Right in front of him.
I resist the urge to do it again, back just to spite him, but I'm not going to do it.
Do it.
I'll just look uncomfortable.
You sure you don't? Yeah.
Man.
She walks over, sort of like lightly, sort of runs her hand down your chest. She goes, "Mr. Goldengrove, it is so lovely to see you." As he sort of comes over, sort of grabs her wrist, and is like, "My dear, we have places to be." She sort of goes, "Well, so nice to see you." And she's like,
Pleasure.
"Lucius, dear." As she sort of, they walk on and they go up there. As they sort of bump in front of you, as he sort of pushes you out of the way. He's like, "I'm here to see. Come in here. Oh yes, nice place. Look at the building." He starts talking about building codes as you guys are, walking on, as he walks on into the party.
Yeah, Mr. DM, I would like to spend a shard.
All right, what's the shard to do?
Let's see here. I want to know, what does he think he knows about me?
Do you think he knows about you? And this is one of your questions, correct?
Yes, sir.
He thinks he knows that you are sleeping with his wife.
Should have guessed that. Well, yeah, all right, fair enough. I'm gonna dig into that too. It's gonna be great. Cool. I will bow to the Princepsa, my lady.
She sort of lets you walk on into the party. There's a few other people, mostly lowborn, kind of hanging around, but you two are kind of like the two who are like the first here. So I'm gonna actually expand this down a little bit and see what's going on here. Is your courtiers they just sort of, "Oh, we're here to party, disperse and go." Like, masks are provided. People can bring their own. Like, you see a couple people with masks, you aren't certain if they came with them. He came with his own mask, one that's like, it says like Esquire on it, like in big bold letters over the forehead.
I look at the masks and I look at Lord Esquire and I just like wiggle my fingers and a mask appears across my face. It's like wonderful. It's got like, it's like the tails on the side are like floating like in the wind. Like, I just illusion that up and look at him, and I just go, exactly.
He sort of glares at you. He's like, "Your paltry tricks are no comparison to mastery over the beasts of the land."
I like hide a smile. I just go, "I'm sure, my lord. I'm sure."
So he's there.
And I'll just
the
like,
wife.
Oh, sorry, what were you saying?
So the wife is sort of going out there. It's like, "Oh, so good to see you. We really must do that evening again, Lord Grendall."
Oh, fuck.
She just sort of walks on off.
I neither confirm nor deny. I just look at him and just go, like, innocent, like little, "Oh, I'm just a little guy. Just a funny little guy."
I'm just a guy. I'm here. So
yeah,
there are a couple places here that you can go, like really interesting sort of things here. One second, let me sort of bring these up here. As you sort of, are you like sort of walking around and sort of exploring the place? sort of getting the lay of the land, or are you just kind of
Um,
sort of staying near the lobby and being like, I'm going to stand here and see people as
No,
they
I'm
come
going to be
in?
social. I'm just going to be social and meander about a little bit. I'm going to remind Aurelia to do what she needs to do at a time where it's most opportune and least risky for her.
Sure.
But I'm going to do that discreetly. But I'm going to meander about and see who's where and who's who. That kind of thing.
So you kind of see this. So you see this sort of like bar area here. Seems like it's got a pretty good stock in it, you know. Going around there, you're sort of drawn to this sort of like ethereal, sort of bewitching patio. It has sort of like this very like this sort of like almost stellar lights that are going on here. It's a very beautiful place. And then of course you also have this very open and nice sort of serene spa. In fact, they do have like bathing suits that you can sort of like get into if you want to use a bathing suit. There are a few people in here who are not using bathing suits, in both senses of the word. And then the next thing there you have is there seems to be this sort of little secluded suite upstairs, although that is locked. And sort of like you can sort of see it's you can't get to the nice little secluded room upstairs. We have 3 rooms here for you. Which room are you sort of settling on in for this sort of masquerade area?
Let's do the bar. I feel like most people would be in there. Loose lips would be in there.
All right, so you head into the bar. Magnus
Swear.
will go in here.
Magnus! Oh,
That's me.
sorry.
Your people will scatter and they will be about in the various areas there. So,
Very well.
the next person to show up is Lord Ranael.
Howdy. I will greet the Lady Princepsa and Lady Consort.
As you do, you see that there are 2 people who are sort of standing with her in a very sort of tense situation.
Like
Ooh,
there's
the Hierophant
tension.
is here?
Magnus Dickwad. The Hierophant.
Yeah.
Okay.
No less. My boss.
Where's the tension? Like, is it between Magnus and the rest of them? Is it like who's tense against who here?
I mean, the Hierophant is here. Like, you know, if the Hierophant is here, everyone's a little bit tense. Magnus seems to just be eyeing them. But they're sort of staring there at each other. As she's just like, oh, it's nice of you both to be here, you know?
Yeah, you know what? I'll still approach and bow and be respectful. And ask everyone how they're doing. I'll make a point to ask how the 50 good soldiers conscripted into Magnus Nocturne's service are performing. Was their training adequate?
It was within parameters. Could have used more true combat experience against actual threats and not training situations, but they knew the basics at the very least, which is what can be asked for.
That's about as kind words as I could expect from.
Yeah, no,
does he seem restrained?
I mean, he seems maybe a little tense, maybe a little like not seething perhaps, but just sort of like on edge a bit.
And I'll just kind of nod And I'll say, and Holy Mother, pleasure to make your acquaintance. If there's anything that should require my assistance, our doors are open.
You should have not. She goes, thank you very much. With that, she sort of turns and sort of glides away, going on in, sort of settling in the spa. Magnus will sort of walk in, sort of peek his head into the bar, kind of see Grendall, eye him a bit, and then move elsewhere. At
Thank
the
God.
end of this, well, Ranael, where are you going? Are you going to stay out in the area? Are you going to...
I'll make my way into the bar, I think, for now, and then let my people kind of do whatever they want, I suppose.
Yep.
They want to
Sure.
spread out or what have you.
There probably is like a little bit of an event area that's been sort of cleared out. It's kind of like the big area. So there's a few more spaces, but these are like the main hangout spaces that people are in. I'm assuming your wife is going with you, so I'm going to put her here with you, if that's fair. All right. Next, showing up at almost the same time, we have the Grand Duke and the Lady Morgana. As you sort of walk on up with your various entourages, you sort of see each other first before you see anything else.
Grand Duke, lovely to see you again.
Madame, most pleasurous event. I think you know my wife already. Augusta, Morgana.
Pleasure to meet you. She sort of bows a little to you.
Pleasure.
As the man sort of smiles, sir, it is good to see you. He sort of reaches out to shake your hand.
I shake his hand with a smile, quite self-assured.
So he smiles. He's like, you are one of my father's men, are you not? You have tended to one of his people.
Say men. I would say associate. If
Yes,
anything.
I'm sorry. Yes, no, good work. Very good work. We must, of course, keep these things up in these trying times. It is good to know who we can trust and who we cannot.
Absolutely. In these times with rebellion here, attacks there, one must have always firm allies.
Indeed. Were your holdings targeted at all?
I'm so, I would say, lucky to negate that. I find myself a target of no attack and no injury for the moment.
That
Though I would.
That is very, very interesting. Many others suffered great losses. I suppose you are very lucky.
I would say not lucky if and Lucien kind of leans in towards Lucius and says, I don't want to sound rude, but do you really think a man stricken with liberty like the Admiralty or other people would attack a little disgusting degenerate like me? I think they have more important targets to assail than someone.
I have often learned that one must pull weeds out by the root, or else they grow back.
Maybe I am a weed not too important to the garden to be weeded out just yet. Wouldn't surprise
Indeed.
me. You
Indeed.
should.
How is how are your stars doing? Your particularly how is Alexander doing?
A hurtful topic we have. Sadly, parted ways for the moment. A disagreement of sorts. Not a good one, but alas, sometimes things happen. But you shan't worry about it.
I do suppose I would want to see him again.
I will make sure that you will see him again in good terms. Trust me, Lord.
Oh, I do hope I do. As he sort of turns to my dear, I'm sorry. Apologies, my dear. Perhaps we should go inside.
Of course.
As you do so, the lady's like, I do wish to give you this, and she comes up to you, Lady Morgana, and sort of hands you a key. She says, that shall, there is a room at the top of the stairs. That is a room for your private use. You are welcome to it. Any you wish to invite into that room, you may. But if you need any space, that is a space that is set aside for you.
Thank you much.
Mm-hmm. And with that, where are you guys going in this?
I do. All of my courtiers came with masks already on.
Nice. Yeah, no, they all got masks already on and things like that, and they're all going around and doing things, which is already great.
Lucien will make sure that everybody has their mask put on. We are going with a very, once again, extravagant theme between us. Going with literary inspiration. So Lucien is going with the inspiration of the Mask of the Red Death and many others. And so on and so forth. And we step in, and Lucien is going to do the rounds with his wife, introducing himself to people he already knows, and so forth. And then going with Grendall or Ranael if time allows it. Essentially.
You're going to introduce yourself. You're going to all the areas, sort of introduce yourself. You do see
Yeah.
that Lord Lucius goes into the area and sort of starts talking with his father and Augustus, as you end up eventually here with your wife. Morgana, where are you going? Where are you headed off to? Are you going to join your husband in the garden area, or head to the spa, or go to the bar? Say, fuck it, we ball.
Yeah.
I think Morgana will at first follow her husband into the interior patio.
Sure. As you sort of walk in there, you sort of like he's like, oh yes, here's there. So you sort of see this Magnus sort of greets you all. You all start having, various pleasant discussions and things like that as he sort of, holds your hand, sort of like takes your arm, kind of wraps it in his, or sort of strokes your hand over top as he like cups your other hand in yours as he just sort of, holds it there. This is your husband, of course, not Magnus. How long are you going to stay there? And after that, what are you going to do? Are you going to plan on going, or should we go to some other people?
I'll give Magnus and Augustus make a little small talk, and then I'll probably move on so Lucius can talk to them.
Yes, no,
Um,
men's business. You know that, my dear. You know,
yeah.
run
And
along.
then I'll go to the spa, I guess.
Go to the spa. So you sort of walk on in there as sort of walk in, and Marianne goes, "Ah, so we have once again the woman's spa with my bodyguard. He'll stand in the corner." But yeah, no. So I'm going to assume you all start talking. A little like making small talk. It's the Hierophant, so it's kind of like, "Hey, how's your day?" Goddess who is above all of us and can probably execute us with a word. Uh,
Yeah. Yeah, essentially that. Just trying small talk, but like zero zero offenses. So it's like, oh, it's been cloudy. I mean, clouds are fine if you like clouds. But if you don't like clouds, then it's bad. We shouldn't have clouds.
she's asking how your marriage is going, how your husband is treating you.
Morgana just responds, going well. We're getting to know each other, and we seem to like what we've learned so far.
That is good. You're taking good care of him, I assume.
I hope so. I've heard zero complaints. Hopefully he would feel comfortable coming to me if there was anything.
Hopefully, and he's taking good care of you. That's the important question.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Well, that's good. So,
he's been
like
very knowledgeable.
Marianne kind of rolls knowledgeable. That's very good. He is very wise, I believe. But knowledge can be dangerous, of course. That's when Marianne goes, "That is why it's best kept by people who know what to do with it." Yes, my dear. We'll sort of let that conversation linger as we have the guys hanging out at the bar with their wives. Except for one.
Well, I see them like holding hands, and I'm just sitting there like I like put my hands together like this. So, how are you?
Good.
Is that to the other people who are being very quiet?
Yeah, we're just standing there in awkward silence.
I'm like, I got like a glass of whatever, and I'm just drinking it. Like,
does anyone else find it strange that the Hierophant is here?
I don't know this yet. The Hierophant. You said what?
She was outside.
My God.
With Magnus, the Lady Princepsa. They seemed tense. Magnus was almost kind.
So he insulted you, but in a nice way.
Sounds like it.
I asked how the soldiers he conscripted were performing, and he said adequate, although they could have used some actual combat experience. Feels like a strong compliment coming from that snake of a man.
Well, that is very kind of him. Very nice. This is a weird night. I'm pretty sure Augustus Esquire thinks I'm sleeping with his wife. Which is funny because
I look around.
I'm actually not. But I'm certainly going to
mean-
use it.
Every weapon is better than nothing.
Listen, all that matters is that he believes it, and I'm going to leverage it to keep him off balance, I think.
And considering his wife's affection for you, you could leverage it into quite a handy weapon if needed.
I believe so. I'm working on that.
We're going to pause here because I think it's been enough time for the person who is arriving late to arrive. So when you arrive, it is a little past reception, and thus no one is at the door greeting. But you are able to sort of show up. You're able to sort of slip in with your various courtiers and such.
You're trespassing.
I'm not. I'm invited to every party. Unless specifically deigned to not be.
There is someone hanging out outside the doorway here with a gloomy soldier. She kind of looks over at you and kind of looks down and away.
I was just kind of gonna like look for a second and just like roll her eyes ever so slightly and just, well, as things are developing, I'm sure that more will be discovered. I'm sure that there are some very important people at this party that need to be dressed and checked into. And is going to like very purposefully not like lock eyes with her, is kind of just gonna like guiding Radomir inside. But she's gonna kind of like do a little not really discreet thumbs up behind her back.
Sure. As you kind of do that, like your ordinary servant kind of goes over to her and sort of looks her up and down and goes, "You look amazing." And she just sort of kind of blushes. She goes, "Thank you." She's like, come on. She's sort of like pulling her, sort of grabbing her. She's like, no, I need to. It's like, what's going on? No. What happened? As you sort of see, like, the other, like, chimera kind of start circling around her as she's just kind of like, are you just gonna leave him there? Walk on inside, let them sort of,
No, I'm kind of gonna turn and be like, Astacia, there's a whole party inside where...
Yeah, fine, go.
You're meant to be in the party. What is so obsessive about this situation? You have a party to be at.
I'm needed here. I'll be in shortly. We all will.
I'm gonna walk up and I'm kind of gonna wiggle like slightly into the middle and just be like, okay, what is happening that we are about to throw the entire thing out the window? Someone needs to have an answer.
You see, she's like, it's fine, and like, Rena's like, it's okay, I'm okay, I'm all right. I have my guardian. As he goes like, oh, I'm not going anywhere.
Why do you have to have a guardian? You shouldn't need an assigned detail.
There was an incident with one Valric Mentum. As like Algernon kind of perks up, like, and Ari kind of picks up, and the other person picks up and goes, "What kind of incident?" As she sort of retells a little bit of the story as like possible, you know, and you see she crosses her arms. Oliver goes, well, that won't do, and starts storming on inside.
What? If I like try to grab her, but I assume she's gonna slip just right on through.
She looks at you and she goes, do you really want me to do this? Because I will.
I want you to think calmly about the situation and prioritize. Although I understand this can be addressed later. There are far more pressing things that everyone involved needs priority on.
Sure. So as you are holding her,
get.
you see Ari and Algernon head on inside. She looks, she's like, okay, fine, I'll stay here.
Gonna just like sigh and be like, 3 of you are meant to stick together because you are the newest member. The newest member always sticks with 1 or 2 because when you get to parties, so you're gonna go with them, but you guys are going to prioritize the information we need.
Okay, let go.
Oh my god. You know, like let her go and look over
Sure.
at Radomir for a second, like, what have we gotten ourselves into?
Radomir's like, oh, you're the one that did all this. I don't, you know. All right, fine, whatever, you know.
We made
No,
vows, we did it together.
Oh, okay, all right. My decisions are your decisions, and your decisions are my decisions, honey. All right, I'll accept this. But yeah, no. For everyone else, you guys see, 2 chimera walk in and get up in the grill of another chimera, as they all start having this like whispered conversation together, you know, before ordinary girl comes up and starts poking him in the chest over and over and over again.
I'll lean over to Ranael. Is that one of your guys?
Yeah, Ranael says, indeed. Let me see what this is about. Well, I think I know what this is about.
Fair enough.
Can I go over there?
Yes. So he's like, I've done nothing wrong, and Ari's gonna like, come on, like, you gotta chill, just go apologize.
Yeah.
Algernon kind of nods, like, yeah, no, yes. He's like, but she's false. It goes, apologize.
Sounds like they got it handled, actually.
Fair enough.
It kind of does. I don't think I need to intrude in this. I think it sounds like it's covered. They're talking him into apologizing to Dahlia, which is fine. That's fine. So I'll be like starting to approach him. Yeah, I'll be walking up in the background and then hear that and then just walk away.
No, not my job. See ya.
You see, Astasia goes outside, drags Dahlia back in. They kind of go off into a little corner and they start having a 5-way conversation of 4 chimera and a human, which
Is there any way I can know that this is happening?
Oh, let me look. Yeah, your board duelist is gonna walk on in to the spa and sort of whisper in your ear and be like, something's happening with a group of chimera and Dahlia.
All right, I'll excuse myself
All right.
from there and then head over to where that's happening.
Sure. You walk in to 3 courtiers of Odile's court, berating a courtier from Ranael's court, very over and over again, while Dahlia kind of stands there, very awkwardly and blushing, kind of holding on with a death grip to Astasia, who kind of has put her arm around Dahlia very sort of protectively.
Okay. I'll look at Ulrich and ask, what's the problem here?
As he goes to speak, Estelle goes, no problem, mistress. Everything is handled. Sort of give you one of these little numbers.
That'll go over well.
Do we need to take this into a separate room?
Is there a separate room? All the rooms seem to be occupied.
I have a key to a different room.
Oh. Okay. She grabs she sort of like pulls Dahlia. He's like, wait, no. She's like, no, come with me. We're going to this separate room.
Okay, I'll take at least Astasia and Dahlia. And then if any of the other 3 follow.
No, they're kind of gonna hold Valric back, and they're gonna have their own guy on guy talk as you can sort of go up into the private room.
Over and over tonight. Keeps happening.
Yeah, you can get up to the room, and as you get to the room, Astasia takes the key. She goes, thanks, opens the door, pushes Dahlia in, and closes it behind in your face.
All I'm gonna do is through the door, ask, where's Gideon?
You hear a voice from inside go, he's outside.
Okay. I'll say you have an hour, and then I'll go try to find Gideon.
All right. Okay. Yeah, Gideon's just sitting outside. He's like, I'm here. They took her. I'm sorry I failed, I guess.
All right. Is Odile still outside?
Where has Odile been during this? What has Odile been doing during this time?
Oh my gosh.
Raiding the liquor cabinet.
That's right.
Fuck this.
That whole interaction probably would have taken the course of like 10 minutes or so. That would have been time for her to kind of rub the migraine out of her head. She would have asked Seema to go and find who she deems to be the most important at this party, and to linger as close or even engage in conversation and just kind of talk.
So Hierophant, all right.
Since I don't necessarily know who's
poke in the room, poke in the room. Hi, huh? All right. Poor Duelist wanders back to the bar.
Cardea is free to roam at this point. I trust her judgment. Honestly, more than anybody in my court. She's got gray head on her shoulders. She's gonna know if she needs to help anybody, to be ready to help anybody. Optimistically, no one needs bandaging tonight, but we're gonna find out. No, I think in the time it would have taken for her to organize that, she would probably still be out here deciding which room to go into for the party. So we would be crossing paths. If you were to stop her, she would talk, but she's not, like, going to willingly turn to you. It's a lovely encounter.
Okay.
She's a little out of it.
Morgana's gonna be looking at Gideon and talking and say, you need to keep a closer eye out for Valric because of Dahlia.
All right. She sort of gets on up, sort of like walks on inside. And then, like, you guys are kind of seeing like their little conversation. So, like, he just sort of walks on over, just kind of sits down next to them. Just kind of like, they all kind of look at him and like, like Ari kind of, you can hear kind of goes, "Excuse me, what are you?" He's like, "I'm supposed to keep an eye on him." Goes, "Keep an eye on me?" Why did Oliver's like, whoa, okay, wait, let's just, calm on down, like, it's what she
About to be, like,
wants.
best babysitter ever.
I love this guy.
He's great.
Yeah, I like Gideon.
Yeah, bring him around more often. This
Gideon's
guy's
an
awesome.
interesting Eeyore type, as you've said.
Yeah. But yeah, no. So you guys are standing outside. Radimer kind of goes, "So this is awkward. I'm gonna go to the bar."
Not too much. Just take it semi-easy.
Yeah. Sure.
Hey, say hello to your brother if you see him. You don't have to have a long conversation, just...
He says, like, "Yes, honey." So he sort
Roger
of
that.
walks in, looks at you, goes, "Hello," turns and goes directly to the bar.
So he just gives me like a perfunctory like, "What's up?" and then gets it hammered.
Yeah.
It's the most you two have talked in like months.
Yeah, I'm just like, "What's up?" Classic brother maneuver.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Where's my
Tension
wife?
outside is growing more and more palpable. Are you guys going to go your separate ways? Are you going to have it out right here? Are you
It's
going
fine.
She is kind of going to look over to Morgana and be like, how is it that in every public event, something is going wrong? You happen to be there. Is it that every time?
I believe you brought the troublemaker today.
It's not. Let's not even begin to introduce which one was the troublemaker today. Let's bypass this entire conversation. There are systems in place. We are trying to find a system that works. You need to know if you're looking for the system that works or the system that's going to push it back.
I believe I solved most of the problem today.
Okay. Listen, this is a wondrous evening. I should probably go and say hello to the Princepsa. Not hash it out with... Never mind. That would be cruel. It has been wonderful to see you again, Lady Morgana. I hope that you're in tune to the eyes and ears all around you, all times, as the seat holds. You're never alone, especially in the moments you think you might be. No matter how intimate, no matter how small, there are eyes and ears.
God.
Least female threat.
Lady Morgana will just smite her and say, As long as I'm able to make decisions as well as you, I think we'll be fine. And then she'll turn and walk back in.
Love it.
Odile's gonna go find the bar. Grab a glass of wine as she peruses and mingles.
As you sort of go on and you kind of walk past a couple people who are, you know, have walked out to sort of see the, you know, unfolding situation.
She will stop and kind of like curtsy towards like the Hierophant.
Mm-hmm. Lucius kind of looks at you, kind of nods.
Lady Morgana will go and join Lucius.
So she sort of goes there, sort of.
And if
From
the
the
silence
sort of-
continues, I guess ask how the conversation went with his father and Augustus.
They are talking more business. As he kind of looks down at the ground and sees like a scrap of paper. Kind of
This does.
reaches down to try to start to pick it up. Sort of picks it up and kind of reads it. Shows it to you. Lady Morgana. Odile, are you still hanging around here? Or have you moved on off?
It would have been a very slow walk. No, because she would have doubled back. She would have made sure the Hierophant knew that she was like giving her the courtesy, not giving Lucius the courtesy. So she would have doubled back to say hello to the Hierophant in a more one-to-one manner.
So they're looking at a piece of paper. Are you going to sort of peruse what is on this piece of paper? It seems to be a prescription for Viagra and other sort of like max strength Viagra for one Lord Augustus Morgan Esquire.
Yes. Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Right in
we
front of the
got
Hierophant.
Right in front of the Hierophant.
right in front
she
of
reads
my
it.
Codex Astartes.
She just reads it, not surprised.
As she sort of looks at Lord, she says goes like, should I go deliver this to him? Looking to you, Lady Morgana, kind of like, what do you want me to do with this? Do we rip it up? Do we return it to him? Like, what do we do?
Come on. Do the right
Possibly
thing.
rip it up. He can't get it filled if you rip it up. That's medical documentation. I actually
True. That's a felony.
I know a doctor who is running her own medical practice. I can give it to her and she can ensure that the patient receives it within confidential means.
He sort of
she was gonna say, I don't know if it's needed. We should at least to him.
Very well. He is going to sort of take it and sort of, you know, walk on in here and
yes,
present it to All right, or he's going to look at Lady Morgana, see whether or not she wants to go take it in, whether she wants him to go take it in, whether they want to hand it to Lady Odile.
It'd be so great if the Hierophant
yeah.
took it in. It would be so great.
The Hierophant will refuse to take it in.
Aw.
I wish you would.
Can't risk it. What if she catches it? Can't risk it.
What if I catch it?
I'll just take it in, I guess.
You'll take it in, so he sort of nod,
Ugh.
hands it over to you.
It is such a great groan.
Ugh.
You are now holding the prescription.
No,
It
I was
looks-
gonna have Lucius take it in.
Oh, you have Lucius taken. Sorry. All right, then he'll sort of nod and sort of leans.
And just be like, be
on in.
discreet or something.
He sort of so he sort of leans in and gives you a bit of a sort of a whisper into your ear. Oh, 1 second. Sort of messages like.
Odile will kind of like give you an eye as you say that, of like being discreet and just kind of like.
You discreet. I wish anybody else found it now.
It would have been great.
Although it would be still hilarious to see him hand it off to this guy. He's like, "What? This isn't mine." He's like, "You don't have to deny it, man. It happens. It's a natural part of life." No.
I was gonna say,
It wasn't me.
about to say, like, you think he's not gonna make a big statement about this?
Oh, I'm excited. Yeah, it's gonna be great.
I'm gonna talk about how not all of his names are on there, so that's why. It's not his.
Oh,
So Lucius will sort of then turn and sort of walk on in to the inside to sort of, go, leaving. I think the three of you here, as she sort of goes, she's like, well, how are you all doing? This is the Hierophant looking at the two of you. Are we getting along peacefully?
There have been some disagreements. Perhaps you could help us.
Perhaps I can.
I thought we were doing so well in engaging in our conversations together, but if you feel a mediator is needed, I would hate to burden you with such a mundane task, but I would appreciate it all the same.
Yes, of course. I believe we both would not want to overstep and take up your time.
So as you hear a loud rumbling of "This is an outrage," and Lord Augustus Morgan
Yes.
storms out, looks around, peeks into the room, sees nothing, goes here, as Lucius sort of follows him out and goes kind of, over towards his wife and the Hierophant. As Lord Magnus kind of comes out, sort of looks at them, and he just shrugs and points over there. As sort of Lucius, as Morgan, Magnus follows Morgan inside. As Morgan kind of goes, he walks up to you, Grendall, and he goes, "You did this.
My lord, what are you talking about?
You snake. You absolute insidious evil. You think it's funny. You think this is a game. You think all of this is play.
No.
I will not have it. I will not have you parade around as you do. and continue to mock me.
What are you talking about, my lord? What can I don't what is this? What is this you're talking about?
This forged prescription. My
Do you
name,
take
something
medicine?
I've never seen before. There is only one person here as petty and low and cavalier as to do something as silly and foolish as this. He sort of throws it at you.
I mean, I can
waves
throw it away
free.
for
Can
you. That's fine.
Yep.
I mean, I look around, I'm like, I've been here my entire night. All of my courtiers have been doing things of their own accord. The spa, the bar, what?
I can
Lucius
corroborate
kind of
Lord Augustus.
walks on and he goes, and your courtiers have been here the whole night. Also, they've not been wandering around.
No,
I did
they,
not see one of them walk past and drop a piece of paper.
no.
Can I say, as we're overhearing this, I'll look at the Hierophant and be like,
Mhm.
should we? I point to like me and Odile
Yeah.
and be like, should we go and break this up?
I mean, the Hierophant's kind of like
This
nodding and
is
sort of like
a little
walking
more
on
important.
inside. Yeah.
yeah.
I feel like this is a little more time sensitive.
Yeah. Like,
Or petty
should we
squabble.
go? Like, I don't want to overstep and have you do it. Should we go and break this up?
Well, I mean, the Hierophant
Would
is
agree.
walking into the room now as sort of Lucius Nocturne's like your courtiers have been traipsing back and forth across rooms, and I am fairly certain I saw one of them drop this piece of paper.
Are you sure?
Fairly certain.
Do you
It
have
is a
any?
masquerade ball after all. I'm not saying that there's any proof, but this is what I have observed. I can be mistaken, of course. He goes, this is exactly what happened. You are behind all of this.
All of what?
Everything.
Oh, everything. Very specific. But what is everything? Do you have evidence?
All the little
Proof?
grabs and jipes and japes that you have taken upon my character, you lowly fey.
Listen, my Lord not Magnus, my Lord Augustus. I know your friends, my Lord Nocturne himself. I've already had my time, I'll say. I'm not going to do this foolishness. I don't know what you're talking about. I've been here drinking with my friends. I don't know what you're on about. My lord, I really don't know why you're in such a tizzy. I can imagine why. This is probably quite hurtful if it's fake. You know, I don't know. I'm not a pharmacist.
But you are a snake.
I'm a fae, actually, but
If I could chime in as a quick reminder question, which area was he the ambassador of?
Everwood.
If possible, Odell's kind of gonna walk up and be like, oddly unbecoming of you as the ambassador of Everwood to disparage the name of Fae.
Oh, I thought you were going to
Those
say
are the
that-
people that you
My
are supposed to
thoughts exactly.
upstand. I thought about it.
I couldn't have said it
No.
better myself.
Great. Yeah, I know. As he is sort of just he's just kind of steaming right now. All matter of just anger as he is like he's like you and me outside right now. We settled this.
Sam, I'm so glad you said that shit.
Yeah, no, that was a thing there.
I'm just.
I'll say, what are we settling, my lord? What possible madness could you be bringing up right now? What are we settling? We're on the same side.
At this point, the Hierophant sort of steps on it. Sort of holds
My
out
lady.
her hands.
I bow.
She looks at you, Grendall. And she reaches down and she picks this up. And she goes, "Did you do this?"
Oof.
I
Her words, did you do it?
did not do this.
Did one of your people do this? Was this done by your command?
She knows me.
Right.
She knows me.
You think so?
I can never lie to
She
you, my
did pick you
lady.
after all.
Yes.
As Augustus swings, like rings back to like sort of take a swing, and people sort of like jump on him to sort of like pull him back. She's like, "That is enough. There will be no more of this between either of you.
I bow.
You are to cease any of this child foolishness to antagonize him. And you will not lay a hand on him or his people. This is my law. This is my decree. Do you understand?"
Yes, my lady. I live to serve.
Augustus goes, "Very well. At least the truth is in the open. We are supposed to resist deception." He sort of grabs the paper, sort of like crumples it up and sort of throws it away. As he sort of stalks on off as Lord Magnus sort of stands there, kind of looking at all of this. As there's also another person who is, you see, wandered into the room, standing in the doorway. It is the Princepsa, who, half hearing all of this, has come to be like, "The fuck is going on?" You know. And she's
As this is occurring, I have to know. With the Hierophant, what does she think she knows about me as I spend a shard?
as you spend a shard, she thinks she knows that you have some sort of campaign against another one of your fellows.
Fair enough.
She thinks that you've basically just kind of, you know, that this is that you've been needling him. That's what she thinks. Like, you know, that you are kind of antagonizing this, and she doesn't want it to go any further, and that's why she told both of you to cut it the fuck out. Like,
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
she's like, you stop poking him, you don't threaten him, and we're good. Like,
all right, that's fair. Yeah.
It's fine. You do see, as you are sort of watching out, like standing behind him, standing beside Magnus, kind of behind him, you see you see his son just smiling at you, just like he seems pleased as punch right now at all of this. Of course, as the Hierophant turns, his face kind of like goes back to a neutral mask, and she sort of looks at him, and he's just sort of just standing there, just like that, and she sort of gives him a bit of a glare, but he's just like, and she just like, Sort of wanders on off back to the spa as the Hierophant,
Fucking
as the
Lucius.
Princepsa goes. Anyway, so it looks like everyone is gathered here. I would like to make a bit of an announcement as she sort of pulls out this parchment. It goes, by order and decree of the Archon of Blessings, Mr. Lord Julian Anime, I hereby do bequeath this hotel as the holding of our newest member, Lady Morgana Nocturne. Sort of a, clapping and things there. It's like, my lady, I hope you find this to your liking, and I hope that it will suit you better than your current accommodations.
Yeah, Lady Morgana will like bow her head and be like, thank you so much. This is a lovely place.
You are most welcome, of course.
And then Lady Morgana will grab Lucius and go up to the secluded room.
All right.
Can I approach Nocturne?
Who are you approaching?
Magnus.
Ooh,
Magnus. Sure.
delicious.
You walk up to Magnus as he sort of turns and looks at you, goes, you're the one. I remember
There's
you.
many faces that look like mine, but I just wanted to mention in passing that I do love that your, as he has proclaimed, star pupil is so upholding of honesty and not being deceitful or hiding secrets. I think that it'll be a wonderful thing to have in the seat, especially since he must surely take after you and not harboring ill will towards, any individuals that you've grown fond of, and being forthcoming of who's within your family and who you care for most. After all, it's such a joy to see your son come to the stage after, I don't think I ever heard you had a child, but congratulations to you.
He smiles and leans and he's like, you think it's simply that you uncovered him and brought him out, I will be embarrassed? He is the word higher than I ever thought he would. Your plan to attack me has failed, and you have only revealed yourself. I don't know what you thought to accomplish by taking him from me, but it has backfired. So
Yes.
the wind,
I could never take from
the
you.
whirlwind.
Can I spin the shard theme question? What do they feel guilty about?
Oh, yes.
Sure. Who are you spending it on?
If I gotta be specific, I'm gonna say Magnus Nocturne.
Magnus Nocturne? Absolutely fucking nothing.
Sociopath. Yeah.
Shit.
Sociopath.
He has never he has faced less guilt in his life and lives more guilt-free than most demons of House Joy, who are bred not to feel guilt.
Jeez.
Bro is living the life.
I guess I guess that's useful information in itself.
It is. No, it is super useful. It's whatever he's done, he's not sorry about it.
Which the lack of remorse is a pretty big deal for someone who's in charge of the safety of the rest of the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
It's like I said, like it does. These questions should have meaningful answers to them, or I'm going to give you the shard back. That is definitely a meaningful answer. So it's not like, oh, there's nothing that he really feels guilty about. It's like, no, this dude, not guilt.
He's a black hole.
Yeah.
Can I spend a shard,
Sure.
Mr. DM, on Magnus Nocturne to ask one of my own questions?
You may.
Can I ask, what don't they know about their desires?
Ooh.
What doesn't he know about his own desires? That there are much easier ways of fulfilling them.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Worth it.
I'm sorry. What? I also want to spend a shard because how can I make? How can
everyone, Look, everyone! Realizing your theme questions are really fucking cool, and you should use.
I love it. No, I love it. I went from having 6 shards to having 1, which I'm about to use. How can I make them question everything?
Ooh.
And this is to Magnus.
Yes, to Magnus Nocturne, the
Take
turd
everything
himself.
from them, or at least take something from them. Take
All
everything or take something.
All right.
Okay. I'm gonna also spend a shard when possible.
Let's do it.
And I'm gonna whenever you're ready, you tell me.
Sure, I'm ready.
Who holds power over them?
Oh yes.
Ooh.
Magnus.
Yes, sir.
Who holds power over him?
That's lovely.
Not
Yes.
even the Hierophant.
Not even the hype.
Did I? You also
And the
also.
Oh, sorry.
Go on. No,
No, you keep going.
No, I just noticed I can't actually edit the shit. I thought I could, but no, I cannot. I'm gonna send you my email again.
Please do.
And the Hierophant is the highest authority currently.
Yeah.
Damn. That's rough.
I mean, unless you're like an agent of the apocalypse, right? Like then you wouldn't serve the Hierophant, right? You'd be working against them, I would think.
Damn it. Sam, I think we're thinking the same thing.
Or maybe you just don't give a shit.
Or that.
Okay.
I like some of these answers already. Being married to his son.
Yeah. It's like, honey, you didn't tell me your dad was a sociopath.
And you decided to join the winning team, which I like. All right.
Don't say that.
The last thing that I'll say before kind of like attempting to take an exit away is just interesting that you phrase that I took him from you, knowing that you can't take anything from someone surely as powerful as you, and secondarily that I don't recall a he going missing. But like I said, you're far too powerful and cunning for me. Enjoy your time, Lord Magnus.
Did you not hear what he actually said?
I thought that he said that you took him from me.
Yes. Did you not hear? He explicitly said who that he was.
Oh no, I didn't hear that part.
It's his son.
Yeah. No. I heard that part.
Yeah.
I
He
still stick with
thinks.
the answer.
you took his son, and he was gloating at you that it fucking failed.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. Just wanted to make sure that you had heard. I had meant to reveal that information, and so
Yes.
I just wanted to make sure that it had actually been revealed, and it wasn't like the mic cut out at the right places. No, oh, we didn't hear that.
No,
Some
for a second, I
anime
was
level
worried that
bullshit about
happened.
person tells this person, "I loved you. I've loved you the whole time," and we flip back there, and the person's like, "I didn't hear a word you said."
Nope, I did hear it. That's the spin that she's gonna put on it still, though.
Sure.
Because yes, with that considered.
And he's just like kind of glares at you. And as in sort of, oh no, you guys went up to the room, so unfortunately he's not available to walk in and do these things there. So they're easy as that might be. Yeah.
And try to go and get them out of that room. An hour. I don't know if it's for.
Yeah, sure.
We gotta talk. Get out.
Kicking 2 people out like, hey.
Fuck off.
Time's what's up.
But no, if you need him for something better, you can use Lucius for something else. Morgana's gonna knock on the door, though.
You hear a voice go, "We're busy."
I'm nervous about that.
She's just gonna go. It's Dahlia. She's gonna go. What kind of busy?
He's like, "We're busy."
Right. She'll just say, "You get an hour more," and then she'll turn to Lucius. I guess just like give a nod.
Mm-hmm.
And then they'll walk back down.
Yeah, so as you know, you kind of walk away, he kind of walks over to sort of stand by his father, sort of, escorts his dad back away into the garden. Where are you going, Odile?
Lovely question. I was talking with the Hierophant. He's also. Odile's probably going to approach Grendall.
All right.
Because at this point, she trusts Seema to take care of what she's supposed to take care of. So yeah, she's going to approach Grendall.
Sister.
Well, I need to just get better at disguises, I guess, because he recognized me, she recognized everyone. Okay, I'll work on that. We'll get better.
Sorry,
at that.
I am a master of disguise. I'm good.
Well, we don't exactly have to brag every time we meet. It's kind of, a touch cruel. We don't all have to. We don't. I could say that I can become a beastful dragon, but you don't hear me talking about that.
Okay, all right, please. I apologize. Don't eat me, okay? I apologize.
We don't eat Grendall. That's okay.
I know what you mean. I'm joking. I'm joking with you. Anyway.
The lad is not here.
My eyebrow raises slightly. What?
The child, boy,
You
Poor
mean
crybaby of your court.
Oh yes, the young one. Yes, I know what you mean. He is not here. No, he is at home with a couple of my other attendants, courtiers.
Faring better?
We tried to have a party for him today to cheer him up, but I didn't really go as planned. He still wants his mother, and I'm trying to figure out who that is. I may have accidentally made an oath to get him back to there soon, so now I'm tied up in that.
I won't besmirch the name of the Fae because someone has already done that. But Grendall, you are one of the worst Fae I've ever met when it comes to making oaths willy-nilly.
Listen, I rolled a 1, okay? It's not my fault. No. I'll like look down like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
Good with
Why
your
do you-
illusions.
I like look really sad. I'm like, I'm like, yes, ma'am. I'll say, why did you ask about Brandon?
Just curious.
'Cause-
Something that was said earlier piqued my interest. I'm continuing to look into it, as we've talked about previously.
Very well. I am also looking into it, but no luck so far. But he will improve, I think. But I think he does need to see his mother. And frankly, I'm running a little low on my well of power. I need to talk with the lady of my house very soon, I think. But anyway.
The one that just told you not to make fun of the Lord Augustus.
No, not that lady, although she is my sponsor here. I'm talking about the Queen of the Fae.
She'll likely be much more forgiving and help you with your power drainage. That's going.
Maybe. I think so, maybe. I don't know. I don't really know my standing right now. I don't know my standing anywhere right now because, people have eyes apparently. It makes me very sad.
And ears.
You're standing. That is 0 in province, 7 in house, and 2 in Concord Keep. That you're standing there, bro. All right, you can check it on your sheet.
Well, that's a fair point. Yeah, my standing is very solid, actually. Now that I think about it, and I heard a voice in my head. I don't know where that came from, but anyway,
Again, with
it's
the
very
bragging,
wonderful.
all right? You don't have to just keep showing me how you're doing so much better.
Well, I'm sorry. Is there anything I can do to help you? Is there anything?
You can go congratulate your brother for getting us a lovely yacht that we will get to party on that you are invited to.
This is the best day ever. And I lean in and I'll say, is she there?
You know there are
fair
things I can't say.
Oh, no. Fair enough. Fair
Now that being said,
Um,
I have someone else that I have to go pester.
Very well.
Let's go.
I will go to my brother.
Excellent. Who are you heading to pester next, if I can ask, Odile?
Lucian.
Lucian. Great. While that is happening, Lady Morgana, what did you want to do?
I want to hear this.
To go talk to Lord Ranael. Sorry if I said
Ranael?
it wrong. Sorry.
Sure. All right. You're heading down into the bar, going up to Lord Ranael, who I'm assuming has been standing there with his wife
Sure, yeah.
and a few courtiers around, as the goddess sort of walks on in. You sort of both, there's sort of like almost a roll of thunder in the background. Like, what the hell did that come from?
Oh,
Good evening.
evening, Lady Morgana. What can I help you with?
I just wanted to discuss, because one of my courtiers happened upon your holding. There was an incident from what I've heard.
Something to do with Vailric, I presume.
Yes.
Yes, he reacted strangely to. Was it Dahlia?
Yes.
I mean,
that's
you
her
might
name.
know her as Renata. This is a courtier who you know who is now apparently possessed by a different courtier.
Hmm.
So, however you want to refer to them as.
I'll use her original name if it's Renata.
All right.
Or, yeah, he had a strange reaction to Renata, or should I say the creature inhabiting her body as of late. It was my
Yes,
understanding
Dahlia.
we had come to an agreement.
What agreement do you believe happened?
Did you not say your courtier would find a new body to occupy?
Say she hasn't. She loves changing bodies like changing clothes. I just want to be sure that nothing will come of her from any of your court.
I do not know why Vailric acted the way he did, but I would not presume to allow
I've heard
anyone
rumors on. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I would not presume to allow anyone to be harmed in my holding unless they had broken the law, of course.
And your courtiers would be the same, as I've heard rumors
What sort of rumors?
that you're dealing with certain problems of different people.
New court. Some have yet to be reined in. Not to worry. It's all under control.
Well, I appreciate your reassurance.
Is that all, Lady Morgana?
For now. And then she'll turn and walk away.
Master DM.
Yes.
So as I'm walking to my brother, I'll see her begin to walk away, and before I get to my brother, 'cause he's probably just enjoying himself real quick, I do want to grab Morgana for a second, not literally, but like, you know.
Sure. You reach out, grab her. She shocks you with lightning, and hey.
No, I don't need any more bad things.
It's fine. Yeah.
My lady Morgana. A moment, please.
Of course.
Thank you. I know there was a bit of a scene a moment ago. I would like if you could I potentially talk with you and your husband?
Like after this ball or now?
After, I think would be good. Actually,
I'll look around. I'll say, could we maybe step outside and enjoy some fresh air? And I'll like, you know,
Can Morgana see Lucius? And, like, what
Lucius is
he's
in the
doing?
garden. He's probably in the he's in the garden. You can go and like summon him or like wave for him, and he'll probably excuse himself from the conversation he's having with his father and Lord Augustus.
Yeah, I'll grab him, I guess. So wave him over.
Okay, sure. So he will come on over as he sort of looks at you. Goes, Lord Grendall.
the one and only. My Lord Lucius, pleasure to see you again.
Indeed. His eyes still looking up and down.
I wish I had more shards. I will nod my head and I'll say, might we discuss, all three of us, something, maybe go outside and get some fresh air from the party while we have a bit of a conversation. I would be humbled if you would attend to
Sure.
speak.
I mean, do you wish to try to regain your shards right now? By hopping into the fairy world and going to your queen and
Can I do
seeing what
that?
she wants you to do? Yeah, sure.
Ooh. Is it like freeze time or something? It's like
no, but it's like you're sort of like you're sort of like stepping through reality into the Fey world, which is, you know, alongside reality, and being pulled directly into the court of the queen that you are seeking. Like, and then you're going to be returned back, much like how like other people can like do it in an instant. You know, you don't need to like actually physically go somewhere to do it. You can, you know, take a second, walk out from the side, do a thing, and, you know, and be back in the game.
You know what? Let's do it. I'll be the first one to have to regain these shards. So I'll
Sure,
be like,
sure. So,
moment, please.
you need to make me a fixed challenge of 3 as you walk into the Goblin Court. And
All right.
see the Queen of Goblins in her marketplace.
Very well. Shards. Submit. 3. Hey.
Yeah, so she thinks you're doing pretty good. But she does want you to find her a pearl the size of her fist and return with that the next time.
Very well. I bow.
So until you return with a pearl the size of her fist, you will not be able to regain shard things in any way.
Cool. But then yeah.
You got 3 successes, so you got a fairly simple one. All right, it's probably fairly easy for you to do this.
An endeavor, I'm assuming, or just like I do this and that's it.
We'll discuss what that can be. You can make an endeavor, and maybe then it'll give you extra benefit, or you can be like, oh, it's a thing I do. Maybe, you know, it's 3 successes. It's not that hard. So you guys can walk outside as you do. He sort of, you know, stands there, sort of looks at you. He's like, yes, you wanted a word?
Yes, please, my lord. I look around. Are we alone right now? More or less?
Yes. Basically.
Okay. I'll nod to him and I'll say, first, I'd like to apologize for that embarrassing display in there. I don't know how this came around. Actually, I do know.
I think
it was me.
I think you played your part very well, sir. And I am fully aware of everything that is going on.
Oh, I see. Your father has mentioned me then.
Oh, yes. You know.
I assume not very fondly.
He says great things.
Really?
Come now, we're all on the same side here.
I mean, I suppose we are, yes, but I mean, all right. Well, I don't want to step on toes. I just find it hard to believe is all. But I did notice, sir, that you took an amused. You had an amused air as all that was occurring. Was that an amusement of me or Lord Augustus?
Do you find the Esquire exasperating?
Oh yes.
Do you think you are the only one?
No. No.
Just
I know that
because he is my father's tool does not mean he is the best tool for the job.
Yeah, it's fair.
I'm certain there are others that would suit my lord father's needs much better. As he looks over at Lady Morgana.
Fascinating. Huh. Well, I have a certain regard for your father. He is interesting. I'll smile, like, kind of wide.
I am aware of your regard for him.
Oh, just I'll like my illusion on my arm will fade and you'll see a cast on there, and I'll like show it to him and I'll say, "Your father's regard," and I will hide it. And I'll say, "That is."
He does like to break his toys.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, yeah. Do you, my lord? This might be a bit too personal. How would you say your father, not to spill secrets, but how was his relationship with your mother?
My mother is dead.
Yes. And did he ever, was there ever, did anybody ever find out anything about that?
He smiles and he goes, I believe that you know as much as everyone else does. It was a tragic accident because of the Hierophant's negligence. And that is a true tragedy.
It is indeed, my lord.
As you are sort of standing there, a figure comes walking down the stairs and sort of looks in and sort of like sees and smiles and then sees you and like just then smiles even bigger and sort of walks on over and just sort of like entangles herself around you. She's like, Lord Grendall, so good to see you.
It's good to see you too. Are you trying to get...
truly should have another evening together.
I look over at Morgana and like Lucius and I'm like the eyes wide kind of thing, and I'm like, sure. Just go away before your husband sees. Please.
Well, Morgana, what is your reaction to all of this?
Morgana will grab Lucius's arm and like tuck her hand in, and then smile
It's fine. You
And
have your man. I have mine right here.
and
No, she doesn't.
and then look at Grendel and be like, have another night.
I
Why,
just shake my
yeah.
head slowly.
We had a lovely evening. This past, she says a date. Grendel was very thorough.
You see an illusion
People
appear
are
on my
milling
forehead.
about, sort of watching you guys, like the lowborn are sort of like moving back and forth. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Definitely rubbernecking. Nothing to see here.
I like there's an illusion that appears on my forehead that says she's lying, and it fades just as quickly. But I'm like, my lady, I've already been informed to stop antagonizing your husband, and
Well,
this
I haven't.
get me killed. Can we talk another time?
Oh, of course. Later this evening, she gives you a kiss on the cheek.
Oh
And
God,
she
no.
leaves.
Yeah, I watch her, and I'm like, fucking shit. Like, pardon my language. Ugh. Ugh. Fuck.
Is there a problem?
Oh, more than one, but you know. It could be worse, I guess, but she's like, she deals with this fucking guy, Augustus Esquire. I look to her husband, I'm like, does he really think we're entangled?
I think anyone who just saw those displays this evening might.
Oh. Oh. Oh, fuck. Well, to get back to what anyway, when he gave me this parting gift, my Lord Lucius, do you know the rumor I might or might not have spread in the past?
I do not know what caused your punishment, but I'm sure it was well deserved.
Perhaps. But during the administration of it, you may have told me something.
Are you certain this is the best place to have a conversation?
No. So perhaps we should have it later at my holding, if you would like to be patronized there. We have food, music.
I don't usually like being patronized anywhere.
Well, I
like people who don't look down upon me or don't think.
Oh, I didn't mean it
better
like.
than me.
I don't do. I'm sorry. My English is a little rusty. I speak it's my second language. I meant to say was have you as a patron, a guest. That's the word. That's the word in man tongue.
Perhaps.
Oh, all right.
We are quite busy, are we not, my dear?
We did just get a new holding.
Could be some time.
Well, that is fine. At your leisure, sir. My lady. But think about it. Could be educational, could be fun. I will bow and I'll say, think on it, wink, and then I will go and find the Hierophant.
Right. Sure, you can go and do that there. I believe Odile, we're gonna back to you to get to Lord Lucian, who's been very quiet here. I'm sorry, Lucian. Everything is kind of going on around you.
To be fair, I already had a shitty day, so this is nothing that bad. I'm just associating most of the days. I'm already sorry for that.
Alright.
But yeah.
Alright,
that
so
does make me-
Odile, you walk up to Lord Lucian.
So she's walking up and she's just, Lucian, having a good time?
Do I notice that it's Odile, considering this in disguise?
Look, it's up to
No,
you.
it's
Everyone else
Lucian.
has.
You know what?
She is notably terrible at disguises.
Lucien will be nice. He will say, "Oh, do I know you, stranger? I must say, your costume is of superb quality, but I don't think I know you."
Kiss ass,
Lucian.
Lucian.
It's me. It's Odile. Now listen,
Oh, no.
listen.
So
I
Fred.
can't get caught, so do continue to play it down. Thank you. You're the brilliance. Thank you. Anyways, though, I want to throw a very lovely party, and I just have a feeling that, well, that your court might be able to bring a little bit more extravagance to it. With everything kind of going on, my court's been a little tense, and in the near future, I was kind of hoping I might be able to lean on you for a bit of aid to liven the place up and kind of help them really just live out the excitement a little bit.
I see. I mean, I can't say that my court isn't in the best state either, but for a dear new made friend, I would absolutely adore to do a party of wonderful sentiment and extravagant delicacies. Though, do tell me the advice of your dear friends so we can organize everything in a good fashion.
Anything that would lead to just wow factor. And with, if things are also struggling, I know there's kind of a lot going on and a lot of tension. Feel free to invite any of the members of your court and allow them to kind of take this as a sign of, kind gesture. Even while doing work, your court can still enjoy within the time, especially with proper pairings.
I will do that exactly then. Though I have to inform you of sad notice, my new friend. Someone you dearly know, the gambler of my court. The one who wanted to take you as a lucky charm some days ago when she met you at the casino. Remember?
Of course, but what's sad about it? Georgina's a
Yeah.
prize. She's wonderful.
Well, she decided to, how do the kids today say, run. They bawled.
I know you loved her dearly, and it'll just be a little fleet. Sometimes the cards just get dealt funny, and you wonder whether or not you can continue to go forward, and especially with Georgina. She's, she will come back.
I mean,
Your
I
home is
wish
her
it was.
home.
I wish it was so easy, but it was not just her. All the members of my stars decided to run us away as well. They didn't like how I run the ship, because I tightened the screws a little. Especially considering, and I lean in, that I am getting minded by angels because they think I abuse my dear wife, which not clearly true, but I still want to clear my name. I may be a degenerate, but I don't hit my wife.
Who is spreading that rumor around
It's
amongst
not really-
angels with the court?
I don't know. Who's
It's
the guy
not-
who's known for spreading rumors around? Who's the guy that got his arm broke for spreading rumors around?
Li-
Grendall?
libel and hearsay. Live one hearsay.
No, it is. Apparently, my in laws think so. My angelic ones. I have moved them a little bit more to my side, but still. I want no confusion with that kind of affair. I can excuse that people think that have intercourse with weird things. I can excuse people that think I snort things that I normally people don't snort. But again, I draw lines at things. Snorting dead people's ashes? Who want that? Yes. Hitting my wife? Once again? No.
All right.
Is Magnus still chasing her?
Always. But I think he has turned it down a little bit due to, the poor attacks on his holdings that never should have happened. Wink, wink.
Devastating, truly. To be so afraid within your own home. Heavens forbid.
Heavens forbid. I would be soiling my britches if that would have happened.
I'm so glad he's had his newfound family coming just to arms in order to back him. It's a truly heartfelt story of a rekindled family.
Indeed, it's so nice that all of Ironheart has decided to band together and help this poor man who has in his hour of need.
Not up in
Wink,
his
wink.
tower, struggling
with no loving wife at his side, his son gone, married to a new wife, and he left all alone with you know who, but still such a tragedy amongst men. Somebody should write a
Lucian.
poem about it.
Lucian, darling, you are a genius. His son just got married.
Mm-hmm.
Darling, we're gonna have such a fun party. I'm so excited for it. Let's talk details. And she's kind of just gonna go into just spiels of like decor and like frivolity that they're gonna go into.
I pulled my wife close to this so we can talk all kind of magic spiel and everything combined, and the angelic and the infernal to really make it bang. And not only
Radomir, who's just been there, just sort of slides on up and goes, I'm gonna give you some pointers. And I think that's a good place to cut for that there. I think someone wanted to speak to the Hierophant, and then it might be around time for us to sort of start thinking about wrapping up because it is pretty late. So, Mr. Grendall, you walk in after the conversation that you had with the Nocturnes.
Mm-hmm.
You see the Hierophant is there, sitting with many of the other ladies by the spa as they are just sort of relaxing, and things like the one angel is sort of cheerfully just sort of like just going in. I heard that blah 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 blah. Well, I heard blah 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 blah.
All right. I will approach her and bow and say, "My lady Hierophant, might we talk?"
She sort of nods and sort of walks over to like a little corner. She's like, "We can speak."
Thank you, my lady. I first must apologize for my egregious conduct. Not befitting of me.
You've already been chastised, so we're going
Fair
to
enough.
consider the matter settled.
Yes, my lady. Additionally, do you have any tasks for me? Anything I
Just
can
the
do?
one I gave you already.
I might not have written that down.
Oh, no, the one she gave you early on today.
I might be tripping. What?
Don't fuck with Augustus.
I will say
That's the task
will-
right now.
Okay. I said I will do my duty, my lady. Although I wish I'm gonna make a risky joke. I just wish the order you gave him was to not be so him, respectfully. But
As she sort of looks at you, she goes, "Resist deception. We are who we are. Are you telling me to convince him to not follow the rules?"
no, of course not. I'm sorry.
Good.
He's just so,
He's
different.
so him.
Anyway, yes, he is so him. Anyway,
And that will be his curse, and that will be what he does. You be you, but better.
Yes, my lady. Yes, my lady. I will nod and I'll just say, I will cease. Well, then in that case, I bid you good evening.
Good evening.
Also please know that his Lord Augustus' wife is very persistently chasing me. Just
She
know
is
that
who
it's-
she is.
I know, that's fine. I'm not saying she should. I'm just saying, please know I'm not instigating.
What is the first rule?
Allow me to pull up my note cards here, which is, oh, it's not on this page. Crap. Should have copy and pasted this. I definitely don't have it.
I
Saved anywhere.
posted it onto the page.
Oh. Resist entropy.
Which
Or
is
the domain. Resist entropy?
yes. Which she's asking you what it says. It's means like, resist entropy is the rule, but then there's three things underneath it. She's saying, what are those three things?
Grow the domain, keep only what you can hold, and protect those inflicted with call.
Is he holding his wife?
No. Then it's fine. Okay. I'll shrug and I'll be like, what can I say? Anyway, I'll shrug, I'll be like, very well.
Take no actions, you'll be in the clear. Like
Fair enough. I will then bow deeply and say, good day. And I'll wait for her dismissal.
yeah, she's like, yeah, you can go.
All right, I'm gonna go, and then if we have time, I want to go talk to Mary Ellen. But if not, then we're good. I'm cool either way.
I'm sure. Is there anything else anyone else would like to do?
I was hoping to have a conversation with either Tyrion or Muriel.
That is fine. We can do that. So,
Yeah.
which one do you want to speak to, Lord Ranael?
Tyrion, I guess.
Tyrion. All right.
What's he doing? What's Tyrion been up to at the party?
He's been hanging around the bar, so he's, maybe a little bit drunk. A little bit like, he's like, oh man, like there's going to be a fight we were going to be able to do. They were able to smash some of their goddamn heads in,
Yeah, so I approach him and sit down, and say, looks like you've been quite busy here.
Indeed.
Tell me, Tyrion, how is it you've been bringing glory to our court as of late?
by singing of your praises, Master. You are the one true God, the
Wow.
ruler above all else.
Oh, zealous renegade, Yes, you do serve Tyrion. But what about what you've said of our allies? Meant
What do you mean? What have I said about our allies?
The
The ones who
Chimera.
are weak will not continue. The Chimera cause nothing but problems. Velric is a strong and fighter. He's coming around to the way, and he even there is seeing someone and pushing out the pretenders, the false ones. He is getting rid of them.
So you think those who aid us are pretenders? Those who help us defend this city are false?
No, Valric is a true soul. He knows. He's seen the light, opened his eyes.
And what have you seen, Tyrion?
I see pettiness and squabbles all around. I see nothing but people who, when the darkness comes, they will buckle and they will fall. If it's not for us, standing in the way, guarding the truth and the light.
No.
No? We're gonna let the monsters take them? I mean, that's pretty serious, dude, but if that's what you want, I suppose it'll show them.
No, Tyrion, you misunderstand. You see your own fear reflected in others. You call it truth.
My own fear reflected in others? No, people don't look like spiders.
You are a fanatic fire.
I'm all in, man! All in! Those 8-legged freaks get around here, they ain't gonna web me up. I got you at my back, you're gonna deal with them, and I'll deal with all the rest. You just get the spiders, man.
I don't just need fire, Tyrion. I need a shield.
No, you need bug spray. You need the bug spray and the fire, and then it goes like that.
Tyrion.
What?
Remember what we are.
We're badasses.
We're not tyrants
right?
with halos.
No, we're warriors with halos.
Yes, warriors, not executioners.
No. We ain't like those demons. Fuck the executors.
Tyrion.
Or executors.
We're protectors.
Yeah.
The demons in Ironheart, we protect them too. You understand?
Yeah. Of course. Because they're weak.
Strength is restraint.
Awesome.
It's control.
Yeah. Strength and control. It's awesome. It's That's what we're gonna get for you, man. You're gonna have all the control because you have all the strength. I might be a little bit drunk. Not gonna lie.
Focus for a minute, brother.
All right.
If you fracture
All
this
right.
court from within, you'll answer for it.
Oh no. Nah, man, we're all bros here. All of us bros. We're gonna stand up. We're gonna take all comers. Someone else comes inside, we beat them. We beat them down. All right? We're gonna stay together. We ain't gonna break. All right?
he does he understand what I'm saying to him, or
Apparently not.
apparently not? Hmm.
Think your bro's wasted, dude.
Dude, this guy is like one of the best friends I had in college.
Yeah.
I love him.
I'm not really sure how to confront this, to be honest. I didn't expect him to be like this.
Absolutely wasted.
How does an idiot? How do you confront an idiot?
You don't.
Wait till they're sober.
Yeah.
You throw coffee in their face and then you're like, all right, you ready?
Tyrion, I'm going to say this once and once only. Treat those who fight beside us as equals.
Yeah. Always. Everyone in the court who fights beside us, you know, in one way or another, equals. It's the court, man.
And the other courts as well, Tyrion.
They don't fight beside us. They fight like over there. Huh.
Oh my
Or they fight in here. Like, did you see the fight that almost happened in here, man? That was totally awesome. That dude, I thought he was gonna punch that other dude. I mean, they both look like nerds, but like, I thought, nerd fight!
Dude.
I don't think I can communicate with this to him. I don't think it's working, Brandon.
You punch him.
I like to think you stand there and
Yeah,
just
Billy.
stare at him, and you just turn around and leave.
Yeah. Does he react if I just like stare daggers at him, or is he just not getting anything? Like, does he?
He's picking up what you're putting down. You have told him about how everything is, you know, we fight together and we stand as one and we're a team and, you know, we're the team that matters, you know, and we protect the weak people. Like, yeah, that's what we do.
So he gets it.
I mean, so he gets that message. If you want to call and say I think he gets it, you can cross him off.
Mm. Tyrion, they're not weaker than us. They're no different from us.
They're not. They're not weak, but like they are. Like that little nerdy guy was standing there with a piece of paper. Like I could totally punch him, and he's totally weak.
I could totally punch you. You're totally weaker than me. Should we try that?
Oh yeah, no, you're a god, man. You know, you are a god, and I worship you, and I bow down before you, and I'm here to serve you, because you are strong and you are in control. Because you have strength, that means you're in control.
I'm just gonna ask, do you have a fucking pledge as your
A pledge? What?
It sounds like the typical pledge you see from like
Like a frat?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's totally a frat, bro.
Yes.
Dude.
Tyrion, I don't need people to fight for me because I'm stronger than them. I need people who fight for me because they believe. The
I
storm.
believe in the storm.
The,
Glory to the storm, man.
the real enemy is out there.
Yeah.
It won't care how strong you think you are.
No, only how strong you actually are. Right?
Tyrion, I think you don't know the difference between strength and ignorance.
Yeah, like one is like physical and the other is like, you know, the thing that, you know, other people have.
You sound like a drunk merc. Not my sworn sword.
Oh man. I'm sorry.
Are you serious right now, Tyrion? Do I look like I'm joking?
No. That's why I said I'm sorry. You need me to go like you run laps or something? I can do that. I can run laps until you're tired of thinking about it.
No, Tyrion. I need you to be a soldier. I need you to not embarrass my court.
I'm not gonna be embarrassment. I will do everything I need. I will put everyone down. I'm not gonna be an embarrassment at all. Alright? Who we fighting? I got him. I got him. Right there.
Then talk like a soldier instead of acting like a child.
Yes, sir. 10-4. We have assignment at 10 o'clock. Charlie Bravo whiskey.
The amount of times I've heard Sam sigh in this conversation is beautiful.
I pat a hand on his shoulder and I say, maybe don't speak. Just listen.
Got it.
Keep this talk about others being weak to yourself. Or next time, I don't talk. I choose someone else. You understand? Good. And I'll just get up and leave him there.
Soldier sworn to silence.
He took an oath of silence.
Just for
New
now,
backstory
maybe
from
I'll
Wolf.
release him from it later when I think he's sober and understanding our
God, I love
conversation.
that
If he even
story.
remembers this conversation, I guess I should say. I'm gonna mark him off.
Oh, he can't make this up. It's lovely. I love it.
I'm not actually gonna mark him off. I'm gonna put
Question mark?
marked off with a question mark. That's what I'm gonna put by his name. You know, Tyrion's a lot like me, IRL. I think maybe he's using all his brain cells, the poor guy.
Of course I know him. He's me.
He seems to have good intentions.
Well, question: what was this supposed to be about that you were talking to him about? Because you went up to him and started speaking in metaphor.
Well, his xenophobia. He's one of the ones marked to still be having xenophobia. And
he's one of the people you haven't talked about the thing with it and this there. So did you mention that to him?
Not directly, I guess. I more was like treat people like equals and stuff like that. But okay, you know what? I'll spell it out for him.
Right.
Tyrion.
Well, did you come up to him and ask him what he thinks about his problem, what his stance was, or did you just deliver the same thing that you delivered to everyone else?
Well, I asked him how he saw things, right? And he was like, "Yeah, we're fighting with them beside them because they're weak and they need our help," kind of thing. And I was like, "Well, they're not weak; they're just like us."
Did you use what he said to inform like the actual thing there? That's my question to you.
What do you mean?
Did you meet him at his level?
I honestly
did you tailor the message to him?
No, I don't know how to be honest.
That is a. It might be that his level is unreachable right now because he might be super drunk. It might be a thing that you need to take another crack at it, or it might be that there's a thing there. Hey, look, there is someone. Valeric can replace someone in your crew and then be perfectly fine. And you're saying like he can do this thing there. It's possible. You have a get out of jail free card for one person, at the very least. But you can also do a thing where you have have some stuff that you can try to talk to him about, or go and try to like, because you said he sounds a lot like you, so
Yeah, but I was saying because he sounds dumb. That's what I was saying. He sounds like me IRL.
You just committed.
Yeah. Is he dumb though?
Well.
I want to say yes.
He kind of seems like he's particularly dense right now, at the very least.
Yeah, probably. He is definitely a zealous renegade, so he has a very strong mindset about certain things.
I feel like he sounds very similar to a lot of like some of my family's military vet friends, where it's like, if you didn't fight in the war, you don't get the struggles of it. And it is definitely that mindset of like, not necessarily might makes right, but more of like, hey, if you weren't there on the battlefield, then like, you cannot understand what it was like, and you are not within this brotherhood. You are not within this camaraderie that we've shared. That's like the vibe that I got from it. Mm-hmm. But I had like a huge military family growing up, and that was like a very big sentiment was, if you weren't there, like, I can still see you as a human being. You're just not going to be on my level because you were not there. You did not experience that and overcome it.
And here's the thing. Do you think that is something that you could tolerate in your court, or is this something that needs to be replaced? Because that's the question you need to ask. Is this guy xenophobic?
Honestly, I didn't really think he came off as xenophobic per se, if I'm being totally honest. He wasn't like, I hate these people. Like, he was actually very, very much like, I want to help them.
Yeah.
but it's almost like he has the bigotry of low expectations, where he's like, he doesn't expect them to be able to do anything. So it's like it falls on me to do it. You know what I mean?
Well, the question is, are you expecting most of the people? Here's a question I want to ask you, as a character in here. Is your character expecting everyone in the domain to fight when the time comes?
Yeah.
You are?
Yeah.
You expect every person in there will take up arms and everyone will fight.
I mean, maybe not with a literal sword in their hand, but I mean, I think they're gonna have to be prepared to do that if they want to survive. I think that's kind of where Ranael's at.
And that is a very fair answer, in all honesty. It just is not seeming what Tyrion thinks. Seems what you've discovered from Tyrion is Tyrion very much seems to be, I am the one who stands in the way. We are the shield, and you are the shield. And I am your friend, and I am here, and I am your, I'm your Batman, and I'm here for you, and I'm gonna fight for you. Is that something that you want to remove from your court?
No.
All right.
No.
Then that's the choice you have to make.
But I want him to understand that that these people are going to be fighting beside us.
Do you think they really are?
If they don't, we're all dead already.
Is that his problem?
No.
Or is that the problem with the people who aren't going to fight? Yeah.
Well, it will be. I mean, if he can't see it that way, then he's a liability.
If he can't see it, what way? Sorry?
That we're all kind of in this together. Like, even if I'm like a super strong god and stuff like that, it's not going to be enough to hold back the tide that is the apocalypse. Like, I already know that the odds are not in our favor, even if we all stand and fight. Every person in the city, we're eventually going to fall. Unless some kind of miracle happens.
Do you think that's the opinion of your most zealous, most renegade person? Or does that person think you piss gold?
Yeah, he probably thinks I piss gold. Yeah. And maybe
is that a problem for you?
Maybe he needs to think that. No, it's not a problem for me, actually.
Also, question was, what was the actual main purpose for you guys to have this discussion? Was it to make sure was it to make sure you beat out all of their opinions, or was it to make sure that they were on board with the whole we're going to be more accepting?
That they're on board with being more accepting. Yeah. Do
you think he's on board with being more accepting?
It sounds like he is, to be honest.
Then maybe you actually succeeded. Maybe.
Okay, cool. Okay, well, I feel better about it. I thought I had I had to like actually convince him of something, but if he's already on page, then that's fine.
I think he's on his own page. I think we've clearly seen he's on his own page. It's up to you whether or not you think that page fits in with the book that you guys are making, or if you need to change his page.
As far as like all the conversations I've had with people so far, he definitely seems like the most open like already about it. Like, everyone else has been like, well, they're weak and they'll double cross us, and well, I guess, like, they're traitors, like I remember somebody calling them all traitors, and like everyone else has had disdain for people. I haven't had any disdain at all from him about anything. He's very positive.
He did say "fuck the executors," which are a type of demon. But
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's true. I told him we fight beside the demons too.
Yeah. Do you think that if there's a demon in your group, he's going to,
There
be a
already
problem?
is. Cillian.
Has he had any problem with Celian that you can know of?
I'll ask him. If you have issue with demons, what do you think of Cillian, who serves our court? Speak.
Okay. All right. Oh. Celian's hot.
Fuck.
Is that all?
So, I mean, super hot. Like in a very distressing way, super hot.
So you have no ill will to Cillian's heritage then? As a demon.
Nah, she's like super hot. I'm going to say, I know there are some people who need to sign off. I want to thank you for coming to game. Apologies that this is dragged on a little bit longer for that, but I definitely think there. I think I believe this is probably all we really need to do for that there. So we're going to be calling this the end of game. I'll be sending everyone the end of game questions after we get this done. Just sort of mentioning this before people have to sort of sign on out.
Yeah.
All right.
Sure.
Sounds good.
I love Duke Bro Tyrion.
I didn't expect him to be a dude bro at all. I thought, yeah, no.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I didn't. I kind of thought the dude bro would be my fool. What was his name? Kalen, the fearless fool.
I say I know a lot of fools in real life, like archetype of fools, and none of them are dude bros. None of them are dude bros.
It's split for me.
In my case, it's just mostly esoteric people who do extremely weird shit you wouldn't imagine them doing.
Yeah.
Well, thank you guys for playing. Pleasure as always, guys. If you're watching on the YouTube,
Well, I mean, was there anyone else that you want to do? Because we've handled with Tyrion now. Was there one last thing anyone else wanted to do? Because I just want to make sure we're not missing anything, or I didn't do anything else like that. If not, then we can all do the sign off.
Yeah, I was just going to talk to Mary Ellen, but like that's not really a big deal. If we need to sign off, we can.
Where is Mary Ellen?
I believe
in the spa. I believe.
She was in the spa. And then
Do you see her in the spa?
No, I do not see her in the spa. She's
so
vanished,
walk around.
It seems, from the board.
You are not able to see her.
Another kidnapping.
Oh,
Another one.
Yeah, I'll check around and see if I can find her just to ask her some questions of why this is continuing to happen.
Yeah, you walk around. You are not able to. I mean, you walk there everywhere. You sort of go around there. You can sort of see, the sort of the group has sort of reconvened. Here, the group of the Mentum plus Angel plus normal person group is kind of not Mentum, Chimera plus they're sort of all there kind of singing and things like that. Estacia and Dahlia are sort of Estacia's like hovering over and being very protective of Dahlia, who's very flushed and very blushing and very much like yeah. So you go up the stairs. On the stairs you see Lucius is talking to Lucius. They seem to be having a conversation.
I'll squeeze by. Hello.
They sort of stop you. They're like, "What are you doing?"
I was just looking. I was trying to find that lady Mary Ellen to leave me be.
Lucius goes, "She's away at the moment."
I see. Very well. I'll say if she. Never mind. I'll leave.
Yeah. Lucius kind of nods. He's like, "Probably for the best."
Oh, I couldn't agree more.
Lucios says that.
Yeah, I concur. I'm like, oh, I agree. I completely.
Mhm. The two men just go back to talking. This is like the first time you've seen him away from Mary Ellen.
Oh, they're fucking. I gotcha.
I choose to believe the only reason those two are talking is just to determine which one has the correctly spelled name for Lucius. Is the O necessary?
Yeah. I walk away and Lucios is like, all right, look, I know you're the expert.
Look, at this
What's
point,
my
we got
name?
Lucien, Lucius, and Lucius. And
Yeah,
it's going to get real confusing real quick at some point.
look, I love Lucy.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Oh, gosh.
Look, we also have Augusta and Augustus. All right, like this is
Mhm.
totally my fault. All right.
To be fair, Lucius is a great name, but whenever
It is.
you talk about Lucius, I think about Lucius the Eternal from fucking Warhammer.
I think of Malfoy, but that's just because I'm a Harry Potter nerd.
Fine. Yeah. So I believe this is the end of the episode. Hope you all guys enjoyed it, had a good time. We're gonna roll on back to the main board, and it's time at the end of episode healing. If you have a minor injury, it goes away.
Thank God.
Yeah,
My arm.
Just healing.
I'm
You're
no
no
longer in debt
okay.
nor exhausted. Oh wait, does only one go away or both?
Only one goes away. Now, has everyone removed one of their minor conditions if they have any minor conditions?
Yes.
I'm gonna send you my email. I
Alright,
can
great.
write it.
Does my
So,
major
what am
become
I-
minor?
What I'm going to say, so now that has happened, you may downgrade one of your remaining conditions.
I'm clear.
I'm affliction free.
Lucky
Huzzah.
you.
My arm is healed.
So, your drunk becomes a minor thing. And your minor in debt or minor exhausted goes away. Because when you downgrade a minor, it goes away.
Yeah.
So you get to remove one minor and downgrade any other one. But yeah.
I love downgrading minors. Sorry, go ahead.
That's not a thing that we accept on this channel. This is a Christian Minecraft server, and and minor, you are back to being tipsy, which is great. All right, so look, Lady Odile did pretty good for a drunk. All right. Walking around.
And she held it. She held it together
Mary,
pretty
do
well.
I have to be?
Much better
Mary's
drunk.
want to run a court full of drunks.
Much better drunk than my court here.
I'll even know what my court was.
I have a feeling people loved your court here. All right.
Oh, dude, that guy was killing me. Dude.
I kind of like him. He sounds like he'd be a great dude to like smoke weed with.
I need to have more discussions with my court because, like, I don't even know where they were the entire night.
They were off doing their own thing because they're independent agents. That's what they do. All right.
Yeah.
That is true. Yeah, that is true.
To be fair, I was very surprised that my fencer didn't start dwelling with Morgana's one. I was kind of betting on it.
Thank God.
Oh, who says that they didn't? They might have actually gone out and like in the background and like, we're gonna have a sword fight. She's like, all right, bet, bro.
Yeah, just expect
They just
if
did
they
it.
did.
They just
I
did it
expect-
quietly. All right.
Yeah, I expected just something a bit more big, but maybe I'm just too used to my stars. I will probably
Mhm.
ask. Will the roll call when we're going back?
All right. So, I
Okay, it
believe
was
that
pretty
is
nice.
everything.
Guys, go check out Grendall Goldengrove's Instagram and Patreon for custom subclasses and classes. Here's the links here. If you're watching on YouTube,
you.
the links are in the description below. And if you're watching this, you probably know where to find me, but just in case, here's my link tree. And you can hop into my Discord. It's public. It's free. You can see chaos memes and ask lore questions and see art and stuff. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for playing.
Is lore
you guys
in there?
do what? Oh, lore. Well,
You say
it's like lore, like knowledge, information about the games. I mean, lore's welcome to join the
This
Discord
one.
too. It is free.
I'm down to be in the Discord. I will not be able to answer that many questions, though. That's going to be my best educated guess, as the SAT would accept.
Yes, everyone's gonna be adding lore with random questions.
Mhm.
But yeah, thank you guys for playing. Pleasure as always. You guys have all been
This was
amazing.
session 3, correct?
I got episode 3, session 2
All right, Ep 3, session 2. All right.
for this week. Also, guys, make sure you head over to twitch.tv/awiseman once and check out Brandon's Twitch channel. He's got new shows coming up. Go give him some love and a follow.
Should be a show on Thursday, maybe. Depending on if we're having new people. I had a huge influx of players.
I saw.
Want to join the game, which
Yeah.
is good. So we're sorting through new players. And the second one is, I believe this Friday is another game.
Ooh. Is it the second one already?
Yeah, it should be. I believe it is. I'll have to check.
Okay.
But
cool.
I think that's a D&D day, because we've had like a bunch where it hasn't been.
True. Very true. I know we missed the last one.
Yeah, we missed the last one because it was a person's birthday, and so that means that we were out for a month because we do it every other week. So
Yeah.
we'll be able to get back there and do that. That is the Ulmerian Kingmaker game. That is Pathfinder Kingmaker run in my homebrew world, and also in 5th edition, because I like torturing myself. So
Understandable. I'm currently in a game of 5th edition, so I feel you.
mhm. And you can join, and if you watch that, you might be able to see Grendall Goldengrove play a very interesting subclass that causes him to hurt himself.
The full
Completely
power.
masochist.
Yes.
Kinda, actually, yeah.
My favorite kind of class.
Right on.
He has the ability to shock himself with his lightning damage to gain a bit more power, and so he's been doing that, which is great when you're like level 1,
But not when you're level
and you've got
20.
very low hit points, because he actually has to take damage in order to do it. So there's no free lunch. But yeah.
Right on. Well, make sure you guys tune in at twitch.tv/awiseman once. And
Indeed.
yeah, pleasure, guys. I'll be back Monday with some more of Divinity in Darkness, 6:30 Central, for some D&D 5e, and of course, we'll see you guys Tuesday for some more Defiant Ironheart Ambassadors, 6:30 Central. And I hope you guys all have a great week. And a good night. And we'll see you guys later. Bye, guys.
See ya.
Bye bye.
Bye.